Jinger, I'm not really your father. Dad? What did you say? Jinger, I've hidden it from you for 20 years. Your birth father was the young master of the Sioux family's Blade Manor. He refused to submit to the Shadow Sect, so his whole family was slaughtered. I happened to be at the manor then. I pulled you, still swaddled, from a pile of corpses. I brought you back and lived in hiding until now. This is the Sioux family's Waterbreaker Blade Manual. I've hidden it for 20 years, afraid the Shadow Sect would find the Sioux bloodline still lives. Dad, I don't want the Blade Manual. I just want to live in peace with you and Zhao Yuan. Silly boy. Your dad is just an ordinary bladesmith. I can't keep you safe forever. The road ahead. You can only walk. On your own. Dad. Dad, the medicine's ready. Dad. Zhao Yuan. Dad. Zhao Yuan, watch out.
No.
Brother. Zhao Yuan. Wake up. You hid your name and scraped by as a blacksmith. Did you think you could hide forever? Why? Hand over the blade manual, and I'll leave your body whole. You want something from the Sioux family? You'll have to step over my corpse first. You're strong. Too bad that's not how you use a blade. Dad. Zhao Yuan. I hate this so much. Countless people bear such regrets. Why should yours be changed? Who are you? One who can hear your regret. Please, sir, save them. Save my dad. Save Zhao Yuan. As long as they live, I'll pay any price. Anything? Yes. As long as you save them. Anything. The fate of this life is set. Besides, you're already dead. One lifetime of strength can't shake life and death, nor can it cut the Shadow Sect at its root. But if I gave you 100 lives, would you dare take that path? I would. You wouldn't. I would. I'll come back and save them. Then avenge them. 100, 1,000, 10,000 lives. I'd dare. Fine, I'll grant you 100 rebirths. This is called the 100 Lives Blade Manual. It can hold the blades of 100 lives and keep what you gain in them. When those 100 lives become one, you can unfold time and return before the tragedy. Save those you wish to save. But Sujin, remember, in every life you live, your fate will link to the Shadow Sect. In different roles, you'll be drawn into its karma. All right. In this life, I could only watch my loved ones die before me. But if I can live 100 more lives, I'll master 100 lives worth of blade skills. One day, I'll wipe out the Shadow Sect myself.
All right.
In this life, my father's name was Su Chengyu. He was an ordinary soldier at Yamen Pass. 3 months before I was born, he left the pass with the army to haul weapons. Northern Rong cavalry attacked them on the road. They couldn't even bring back his body. So I never had a father from birth. My mother patched leather armor for the camp and washed bloody clothes for food. She raised me bit by bit. Sir, didn't you say my rebirths would be tied to the shadow sect? Why was I reborn at this border camp? Move it. Line up. Listen up. Once you join the Yamen Border Army, from now on, when you eat, sleep, and fight, this blade stays with you. Lose it, and it's 30 lashes. Live and break it, and it's 50 lashes. Die, and have someone bring it back to me. Light. Too light. A saber made for fighting at the border. Shouldn't weigh so little. I knew no blade skills in my past life, but I forged iron at Iron Peak for 20 years. Whether a blade is good or bad, my hands can tell. The ring is hollow and crisp. The echo dies too fast. Too many impurities in the iron. The tempering was uneven too. These blades are fine for drills, but on the battlefield, when they clash head-on with Northern Rong sabers, they could shatter on impact. The whole batch is flawed. Are humans' weapons really this scarce? They're even cutting corners on sabers. What are you looking at? Take your blade and line up. A saber for war needs no fancy moves. It just needs to kill. First move, split the mountain. Second move, lift the wind. Third move, sweep across. Fourth move, stop the horse. Everyone, practice with me. Sir? I'm the manual spirit born from the 100 Lives Blade manual. You can call me Little Blade. Stop looking. He can't be bothered with this. Reading the Blade manual, awakening blade spirits, and recording moves are all my job, but I only handle the manual. How you train with the blade, which path you take, that's up to you. I understand. Your first move, forging every day, left you 10 points of blade spirit. Train your blade bones to the limit. What's blade spirit? Oh, it's good stuff. It tempers your blade bones and lets you endure harder training. Trust me, use it all. All right.
Hang on.
Not bad, not bad. Your blade bones are stable now. When others collapse from training, you'll still be able to swing. That one-eyed idiot instructor taught you right, at least. Now go finish your 100 swings, kid. 1 swing. 2 swings. Looks easy, but it's really not. 10 swings, still not quite right. 20 swings, not the arm. 30, let the waist lead. Yes, that's the feeling. It's flowing through now. 100 swings done. How was it? What do you feel? At first I was fighting the blade. By the end, the blade moved smoothly. It wasn't the blade. Your strength finally began to flow right. Remember that feeling. Now try those 4 moves your one-eyed idiot instructor taught. It's not exactly an amazing style, but it's the most practical and the best for building a foundation. You should know, someone once needed only one strike. Anyway, train hard for now. Build a solid foundation. Senior. After mountain split comes wind lift, then horse cutting sweep. I'm exhausted. I can't go on. Look, that kid's still training. Doesn't he get tired? Who knows? Mountain split. Thrust, sweep, sweep, horse cut. This pain is nothing compared to having my heart pierced by a shadow cultivator. Who is that kid? General, he's a military household recruit who just joined today. His name is Sulai. He just joined? Yes. He trained with a blade before. That's what's listed in his military record. He was raised by his mother and never had a master. Good reflexes. General, use the 4 moves you just learned and run through them once. This kid's foundation is damn near a gift from heaven. Are you sure you've never trained with a blade?
No, sir.
Then how do you know to use your waist for power? And how do you know to bleed the force off to the side? I've seen it done many times. My father served on the frontier. We had some old blades at home. I've studied their marks for years. You've got talent. More impressive is your willingness to work hard. Starting tomorrow, you won't train with the regular recruits. Come find me on the inner training ground after drills each day. General, you're going to teach him yourself? What? Do you have a problem? I wouldn't dare, sir. Yamantas has no room for idlers. I can teach you blade techniques and provide cultivation resources, but how much you get depends on what you can do. At the new recruit test in 7 days, if you take first place, I'll let you enter the armory and choose 100 forged army blade yourself. Enter the armory? Maybe I can find out where these inferior army blades came from. Thank you, General.
He's only been here 3 days and he's already this skilled.
He'll have a better chance of surviving on the battlefield. Bullshit. He's just lucky. That wooden post was probably hollowed out by bugs. It took only one clash with Chen Tiantai's scabbard to damage it. Against a heavy northern Rong cavalry blade, this army blade probably wouldn't survive 3 clashes. Dinner's ready. Mutton noodles tonight. Brother, give me another bowl. Tasty noodles, huh? The broth's great. Another bowl, brother. You've got quite an appetite. Give me a bowl too. No, make that 2. I need to walk off this full belly. Mountain split wind lift. This blade is even worse than I expected. The Black Shadow Pavilion. So the Eye of Vengeance is still working. The Black Shadow Pavilion has already infiltrated Yamen Pass. The Northern Rong Army is attacking. The Northern Rong Army is attacking. All recruits get to the walls. Seal the northwest gap. New recruits assemble. Everyone, get on the walls now. We're screwed. If I'd known, I wouldn't have slacked off on my blade training. I was only issued a blade today. I haven't even learned the basic moves. The Black Shadow Pavilion secretly slipped hunting blades into the frontier army. And now the Northern Rong launch a massive attack. These two events happening back to back. Can't be a coincidence. Sulai, why are you carrying two blades? This batch of army blades breaks easily. I'm carrying a spare. At least I can switch blades when one breaks. Enough stalling. Everyone, follow me to the wall. What are you afraid of? Northern Rong have two shoulders and one head just like us. Their blades can kill you. And yours can kill them. Get up there, damn it. In my past life, I wasn't even a true swordsman. This is my first time on a battlefield in this life. And I'm facing tens of thousands of Northern Rong soldiers. Raise your shields. Shields. Prepare to defend. Shields. The northwest gap is in danger. All recruits reinforce it. Don't let the Northern Rong reach the wall. Don't just stand there, form up. Mountain split. Raging wind. We can't hold them. There are too many. Anyone who retreats will find Yamen Pass behind them. Your families are inside the city. Move! That's a breach battalion captain. We can't stop them. In my last life, I couldn't protect Shaowen. I couldn't even bury Li Shu's body. But in this life, I won't watch the people beside me die again. Huh, you think one new recruit can help? Get lost. Blade Soul, your blade soul is awakening. The worse your wounds, the stronger your blade force. This is Blade Soul, Wildfire. Your wounds and fighting spirit triggered it. It awakened on its own. Something's wrong with that kid. Blade Soul, Wildfire. The Northern Rong captain is dead. Reinforcements are here. Kill them all the way back. Kill. Hold the gap. Hold the line. Reinforce us. Seal the gap. Did Yamen Pass hold? It did. You killed 3 Northern Rong captains yourself. and sealed the gap with the routed troops. You earned first credit for this battle. You recognize this mark? I've seen similar writing, but I can't be certain. These standard army blades are hiding something. The armory has been sealed. I'll investigate this personally. Remember, until the truth is clear, not a word of this leaves the room. The Black Shadow Pavilion has infiltrated the Frontier Armory. They must have accomplices inside. I'm still too weak. Revealing the Black Sun mark now would only get me killed. You used 2 blades on the wall. The moves were rough, but perfect for close quarters combat. These 2 blades came from the inner camp, the Diamond Army blades in the armory. They're yours from now on. Their weight, tempering, and edges are all far superior to those standard blades. Thank you, General. Starting today, you're transferring to the personal guard. Your pay will double. Aside from guard duty, you may train with your blade as you please. I've also had a whetstone prepared and a private training room. But there's one thing. That strike you used on the battlefield. Can you do it again? That wildfire strike was power unleashed under severe injury. If I try it again now, I'm not sure I can. Not yet. You can't practice without it. Swordsmanship never relies on luck. A single lucky slash isn't true skill. Only when every strike can firmly control the blade does it become truly your own. In half a month, the border will face a sandstorm unseen in 10 years. It's been half a month, and I'm still fighting the wind. I slash like burning prairie. I'll never forge my own blade. Wind is in the wall. It has gaps. The right blade opens the gap. The left blade guides the wind. Let your body move with it. Not bad, kid. You've grasped the beginnings of blade intent. What will you name it? Name it. Yeah. What are you going to call it? Fierce wind. Fierce wind. Not bad. It's done. In this life, I finally have a blade of my own. Without the wind's force, this move loses much of its power. Your physique and draw speed, and your two-handed coordination still fall far short. Su Lai. The guard camp gives you only 3 training posts a month. It's only the 3rd today, and you've already smashed the 5th. This batch isn't sturdy enough. These ironwood posts stop arrows. You call that not sturdy? Hey. The armory is sorting out damaged weapons. We're short-handed. Go lend them a hand. Put the salvageable ones on the left. Put the total wrecks on the right. Sort the northern wrong weapons separately. Never put them in the forge. 732 military sabers damaged. 469 spears broken. 215 military sabers missing. Over 200 sabers lost in one siege. The battlefield was chaos. Bodies were everywhere. The enemy may have seized the weapons, or they may be buried in the dead. Failing to recover them is normal. Yamen Pass has strict military discipline. The one-eyed drill master warned us long ago. When a soldier dies, his weapon must be returned. Over 200 military sabers missing. That number is outrageous. This blade looks no different from Northern Wrong weapons, but it shows deliberate signs of aging. This is the 100-blade steel method unique to the Central Plains. A fine blade meant for the border was turned into an enemy weapon. What reached the soldiers at Show City were junk blades that snapped on impact. Good blades went to the enemy camp, while junk blades went to our border troops. This isn't embezzlement. It's treason. The plate sizes and hole locations are identical. This is standard military manufacturing. Battle blades and armor. They've sent far more than one kind of weapon across the border. Even ordinary Northern Wrong soldiers use these steel blades. Number. Common troops get crude iron scimitars and shoddy leather armor. Good gear like this is reserved for siege units and noble cavalry. Su Chengyu once transported military supplies with the army. They were attacked by Northern Wrong cavalry on the way. Maybe it wasn't an accident at all. These weapons alone won't lead us to the smugglers behind this. Military supplies travel from the Central Plains to Yeoman Pass. There are checkpoints all along the route. Large shipments of fine weapons couldn't just vanish. Someone must be smuggling them out under cover of a merchant caravan. Over the past 3 years, Yeoman Pass has seen 7 major military thefts. Most were blamed on sandstorms or bandit raids. In 2 cases, the entire escort disappeared. After every incident, a Central Plains caravan entered the pass, carrying grain, salt, iron, and other supplies. When they left, their wagons were empty. The guards only performed a routine inspection. Exactly what the smugglers wanted. In 7 cases, 6 involved the Black Sand caravan. Its routes were unpredictable, and it usually had 20 or 30 wagons. Looking at each crossing record, there's no obvious flaw. 1 overlap could be coincidence. 6 overlaps can't be. The count is finished. Not yet. I want to investigate the Black Sand caravan. Why are you looking into this? These weapons originally belonged to Yeoman Pass. Someone sold steel military gear to the Northern Wrong and replaced it with hunting blades. Are you sure? Forging leaves no room for fake records. I found a lead. A caravan entered the city 3 days ago. They claim to be carrying herbs and coarse salt. They'll leave through the south gate at dawn tomorrow. The Northern Wrong just lost a lot of weapons attacking the city. The Shadow Pavilion will surely resupply them. This Black Shark caravan is almost certainly the vehicle for the weapons smuggling. It really is them. Yeoman Pass's defense map. A sheepskin map the Northern Wrong gave the Black Sand caravan. Its outline matches Yeoman Pass's defenses. Only senior military officers can access a defense map. They have the complete map. There has to be a spy inside the pass. And he can't be low-ranking. An ordinary soldier couldn't know every rotation schedule. We can't investigate this openly. If we alert them, they'll cut off this smuggling route at once. They might even provoke an early northern wrong attack. This shipment is limited. It's only enough to replace their losses. The Shadow Pavilion plans a pincer attack from inside and out. A much larger shipment will follow. You want to play the long game and catch the bigger fish? We're not letting them go. We're setting an ambush in advance. The caravan doesn't know its secret compartment is exposed. At the next exchange, elite troops will hide on both sides of the wasteland. Once the handoff is complete, seal off their escape. People, weapons, and the defense map are all to be seized. These men are only outer-level contacts on the border. Keep them alive and interrogate them. We may uncover the military traitor. I want to take part in the investigation. This isn't a siege. Shadow Pavilion assassins specialize in stealth, hidden weapons, and group attacks. Your battlefield swordplay may not give you an edge. That's exactly why. I have to go. Guard camp troop deployment order. I'll choose 30 of the most reliable guards. Only you, me, and the one-eyed drill master's 3 men will know. The Black Sand caravan will leave again in 3 days. We'll ambush them the night before. Yes, sir. It's too quiet. Fresh horse manure. A lot of people were just here. At least 100. The caravan arrived early. No, the caravan has very few men. These tracks came from all directions. They didn't come here to trade. They set an ambush and are waiting for someone. Chinwenyu Wulian frontline elites. Silver-faced assassins. The plan was exposed. The spy in the camp already knows. We found the weapon smuggling route. Honored guests, you've come a long way. The Shadow Pavilion has been expecting you. Form ranks and face them head-on. Long blades in front, crossbowmen in back. Hold the line. No breaking ranks. General Chon truly has guarded Yumengguan for years. Even now, you're still trying to lead a breakout. Since you know who I am, you still dared show yourself. Looks like that dog in Yumengguan gave you plenty of nerve. The dead don't need to know much. Watch for hidden weapons. Hold your breath. Sky splitter. Damn, it's poison. I've already seen through General Chon's army breaker blade art. Border blade arts value force, not finesse. Enough for ordinary men, but far too slow. Then try this. Can you take it? I told you, too slow. General. Blazing wind. A self-made blade art. Interesting. The key to wind split isn't the charge. Hand strike breaks their guard. Blade thrust follows up. Double damage. Laughable. A lowly border guard. Actually wounded me. Your footwork is stiff. Your blade forms have power, but lack change. Fine for cutting down Northern Wrong, but not enough for killing Mystic Shadow Pavilion. Tap your toes to leave after images. Move light and smooth as water. Just like the style that Jiangnan swordsman spoke of. Sulai, don't worry about me. Take some men and break out. Get the news back to Yumengguan. Wanna run? No one leaves tonight. As long as one survives, get the message back. If I die, I can still investigate next life. But if Chen Tianan dies, Yumengguan will be leaderless. The traitor and Northern Wrong will strike. At least keep him alive. Trade wounds for momentum. That's more like Northern Emperor Zhongwu's style. General Chen, wait for my strike. Lead them east. What are you doing? I've got one more slash. After this, it's up to you. Kill him. Kill him. Go.
Now.
Come, every blade that pierces my body will fuel the wildfire blade soul. I am your opponent. Looking to die? Then I'll grant your wish. A Jiangnan fighter, eager to die indeed. Shadow stabs all around. Shadow stabs all around. You forced me to shatter my blade and remove my mask. You've earned the right for me to remember your name. Chief, urgent news from inside the pass. Jia-san's cover has been exposed. Should we move to C7 Water Stockade? Move at once. No more mistakes are allowed with the Jiangnan master map. The second life has ended. Su Lai died at age 20. The 100 Lives Blade Manual is settling rewards. In this life you fought 100 battles, craving blood. You fought to the death and never retreated. You gained 154 Blade Soul points. Put them all in. Yeah, all of them. Done. Chen Jiyu and Lai Jiyu are both stronger now. All right, Senior. The border is only one branch of Mystic Shadow Pavilion. Its true roots are in Jiangnan. To pull it out for good, I have to head south. Have you thought it through? Yes, Senior. I've thought it through. Whoa, the third form is unlocked. I'm talking to you. Where did last night's river bandits go? River bandits? Looks like they take me for an ally of both sides from last night's fight. 3 years ago, this body's father took passengers into the reeds and never came back. His mother later died of illness. For years, he lived by rowing boats and hauling cargo. He only learned a little basic blade work. Last night, he was hired. to transport some wooden crates. After this body's owner fell into the water, his memories stopped. When I opened my eyes again, I had become him. I'm just a boatman. Someone hired me to haul cargo last night. We were attacked on the way. I was stabbed and fell in the water. After that, I know nothing. Senior sister, he has no inner power. His palms are covered in rowing blisters. He doesn't seem like a bandit. Black hawk markings are often hidden under black lacquer. Could these blades also be tied to Mystic Shadow Pavilion? Where did these blades come from? Seized from the river bandit's boat last night. You'd better have nothing to do with them. Senior sister, we're almost at the sex ferry. This man's identity is still unclear. Take him back to the sect first. I just reached Moonlit Gate and stepped into thin air. Your imperial title got off to a solid start. You pulled me in here. Your blade work last life wasn't worthless. Break armor head on. Rush in and seize position. Strike with 2 bursts of force. At least it hurts when it hits. Too bad. Go on. Your blade is heavy and slow to turn. Your steps are too straight too. Once your first strike gets deflected, you have to build momentum again. Against a master who can truly switch lines. You're like chasing rabbits with a door on your back. Strong offense, but not enough variation. Not bad. At least you can hear. Don't assume a light blade is just for show. This Jiangnan school is all about light, fast changes. It also borrows water and momentum. Your blade last life was fierce enough. Just too straight and rigid. Later, you can even use dual blades. A long blade opens the way. A short blade fills the gaps. Perfect for teaching that hard-charging brain of yours some curves. Can you talk without insulting me? Sure, but where's the fun in that? Want to kill your way back to Mystic Shadow Pavilion? First master Jiangnan blade arts. Then I'll learn. I've said all I need to. Go back. Remember to stand firm. Fall again, and I'll charge a rescue fee. Are you done yet? Nope. Does Moonlit Gate still take disciples? You want to become a disciple? Yes. You have no inner power. Your background is unknown. The sect won't take you. There's something wrong with these blades. What do you mean? This hidden marking isn't a symbol used by ordinary Jiangnan River bandits. Keep me here. Maybe I can help trace where these blades came from. There is indeed a Shenyan in Linshui town. Records of his orphan past all match. As for last night's strange cargo and river bandits, the sect has sent people to investigate. Once we test your bone structure and confirm you have no other sect's inner power, you may train in the outer court. Ordinary meridians, mediocre aptitude, no exceptional talent. The moon-reflecting sect sure has low standards now. Even someone like this can join? With talent like that, he won't touch the way of the blade in 10 years. Today's blade drills are done. Got time to stand around gossiping. You are now outer disciples of the moon-reflecting sect. The sect only teaches basic martial arts. If you fail the entry test in 6 months, leave the mountain.
Understood.
Roar, roar, roar. Moon-reflecting blade work is light, swift, and ever-changing. All beginners must learn the 6 moon forms: moonrise, moonfall, water mirror, returning surge, wave split, shadow chase. They are the foundation of all our blade arts. Without solid basics, higher blade arts are beyond you. Why haven't you taken a blade? The 6 moon forms all use this kind of blade. Outer disciples first learn the forms with standard long swords. Before you adapt to the blade, you're thinking of other styles. You'll only ruin your foundation. I just want to understand the blade's balance first. Now that you've joined the moon-reflecting sect, you must follow its rules. Start with the first form. Master this blade first. Good. You know the rules. Go to the solo practice area and master the first form. Stop. Your shoulder got ahead of your waist again. Feet move first. Waist leads shoulder, shoulder leads elbow. The blade moves last. Right, let your body remember. Don't fight the water platform. Remember this pass. Going with the flow is the heart of moon-reflecting blades. After lifting the long sword, your recovery is too slow. You'll leave an opening here. You still need a short blade. So you finally see your own weak spot. I thought you'd use your ribs to catch the blade. Waiting for your ancestors to come get you? I'll smack you. Hold that blade right. Moon-reflecting blades, Mom approved. Don't grab it yet. This blade isn't for one extra slash. The longsword stays outside. It knocks aside frontal attacks. Once he lifts it and turns, the short blade guards here. The longsword opens the way. The short blade covers the gap it leaves. That's it. But let me be clear. If those two blades start fighting, I'll save the blades, not you. Longsword goes first. The short blade waits for him to miss. Right there. The longsword opens the gate. The short blade seals the gap. Longsword presses forward, short blade in hand. Your frame is set. Next, make it snap faster. Riftwind has resonated. Your dual blade transitions and rushes will be faster. Is this really his first time learning the 6 moon forms? That link between returning surge and shadow chase was smoother than disciples who've trained 6 months. Music. What's going on with his left-hand blade? 500 times. This one counts. Long and short complement each other. All 6 forms flow as one. 6 moon forms mastered. This isn't blade practice. Such heavy killing intent. A new outer disciple. How does he have such a deadly weapon? Shen Yin. Greetings, Elder Kang Feng. First strike, gather force. Second strike, stack force. The surface wound isn't deep, but the inside has been shattered by blade force. This isn't the 6 moon forms. Where did you learn it? I figured it out myself. You figured it out yourself? Do it again. When did he join? Elder, he joined today.
Today?
I can testify. He only learned the 6 moon forms this morning. His bones are ordinary, and his meridians aren't wide. Why does he learn blades so fast? I just practice hard. People always credit the blade path to talent, but forget the rarest gift is this. Knowing it's dull yet still swinging again and again, Shenyin. Starting tomorrow. You needn't train at the outer court anymore. He just joined and they're already sending him down the mountain. That's so sad. Come to moon reflecting cliff at dawn each day. 30 moon reflecting slashes. Returning wave steps. Water mirror blade manual. I'll teach you myself. And that incomplete twin moons and wind record. I'll pass that on to you too. Elder, isn't the twin moons and wind record only for direct disciples through the generations? Rules are for mediocrities. A once-in-a-century blade genius stands before us. Should we really make him waste 10 years with ordinary disciples? Blade manuals are just old paths from those before us. How far you go depends on true understanding and making it your own. Disciple Shenyin. Thanks, Elder, for teaching me the blade. The returning surge guard has blended into Riftwind. From now on, your rushes will go farther. Don't act like a master yet. At the fourth post, you nearly bowed to the fish below. I didn't fall. Boring. Go train. This art's inner power is soft and enduring, with flexible changes. It offsets the wildfire blade's fierce but unsustainable power. He's reached this level in 4 months. I've trained hard for years. I'll test him myself. Why do you deserve the elder's personal teaching? What is it? 4 months. Your blade has changed. I want to see why the elder chose you. Spar with me. Moon reflecting sea overturning art. Ha! Wildfire. You let me win. My vision was too narrow. I've learned much today. I, Ling Yu, am fully convinced. Disciple greets master. Rise, you dared to challenge, and dared to admit defeat. You know defeat without losing heart. You haven't lost a blade warrior's spirit. I will remember. The once-in-a-decade blade tournament will be held in 1 month. blade sects across Jiangnan, and great clans will gather at Kaioshui Pavilion. There will also be lone blade warriors with no sect, who made names for themselves in the martial world. The true best of the younger generation will all be there. The tournament allows any weapon or style, as long as no one means to kill. Kaioshui Pavilion won't interfere. People from the mysterious Shadow Pavilion. The leader is the silver-masked envoy of the mysterious Shadow Pavilion. They only watch, never compete. After each tournament, they often recruit gifted young blade warriors. If someone refuses, some leave unharmed, while others vanish without a trace. Shen Jian of the Yingyu sect faces Han Falang of the Duanchao sect in the opening bout. Since when did the Yingyu sect teach dual blades? I heard you became the sect's best after less than 6 months. Looks like the Yingyu sect really hasn't had any decent disciples in years. That kid from the Yingyu sect, he's as skinny as a reed. He probably won't last 3 moves. Begin. Ninefold tiebreaker. How is that possible? My ninefold tiebreaker. How did you see through it at a glance? Fierce wind. What kind of swordsmanship is that? His footwork is as elusive as flowing water. Since when did the Yingyu sect have someone this skilled? I've trained in the ninefold tiebreaker for years, yet today I was utterly crushed. I concede completely. You fought well. First bout, Shen Jian of the Yingyu sect wins. Second bout, Shen Jian of the Yingyu sect faces Baidu, the eldest disciple of White Deer Manor. My feather blade is swift and unpredictable. You can't even touch my sleeve. Impossible. He must be using some dark, unorthodox technique. Third bout, Shen Jian wins. Fourth bout, Shen Jian wins. Fifth bout, Shen Jian wins. Sixth bout winner, Shen Jin of the Yingyu sect. Seventh bout winner, Shen Jin of the Yingyu sect. Shen Jin of the Yingyu sect. 10 wins in 10 bouts. He advances smoothly to the finals. It's Jiu Hanchuan, the Jiangnan Blade champion from the last Blade tournament. 10 years ago, at 17, he swept through his peers. Now he's 27. His blade skills have long reached the pinnacle. I hear Kaioshui Pavilion hired him to guard the final match. Only by defeating him can you claim the Blade champion title. I have no interest in fame. I'm only here to defend the ring. Your dual blade style is truly unique. Today I'll see what it can do. But you fought 10 bouts in a row. Why not rest for a moment? On the battlefield, the enemy won't wait for me to rest. Fine. Your dual blades hit with tremendous force. But their 2 blade energies move independently. They can't blend together. Against a top blade master, That becomes a fatal flaw. No wonder you always fall just short. What happened? I lost. The champion of this year's blade tournament, Shan Yan of the Yingyu sect. Are you going to honor the invitation? Number. Why? This is a perfect chance to win their favor. The rules of the Zhuaning Pavilion. First, they offer a huge sum to recruit you. If that fails, they probe your background. Then they wipe you out completely. There's no escaping them. You plan to use yourself as bait? They've already set their sights on me. If I hide inside the sect, trouble will eventually come to the Yingyu sect. Better for me to draw them out alone. Aren't you tired after following me all this way? Young Master Shen, the Silver Mask Envoy values your talent with dual blades. He specifically invited you to join the pavilion. Does the reward promised in the letter still stand? Hand over your dual blade manual. Come back to the pavilion with us. And we'll let bygones be bygones. We'll spare your life. Yesterday, it was a fortune and a fief. Today, all you get is the chance to live. The Zhuaning Pavilion's business keeps getting cheaper. You're in no position to bargain. Attack! A 3 relay, C7 main base. A 3, C7. That's the hidden base the assassins mentioned, right before I died defending the frontier in my past life. The token and copper nail bear the seal of the Ministry of War's Arsenal Bureau. The blade fragments are from the same steel as the military blades stolen from Yeoman Pass. They steal government steel to forge private blades, and arm Northern Rong with death squads. The Zhuaning Pavilion was never just a rogue martial sect. It's a butcher's blade kept in the shadows by powerful court eunuchs. Today, I'll take down this C7 base first. "36 crossbowmen, 24 knife-wielding assassins, and 8 more presences hidden underground. To spot all my arrangements, the instant you stepped into the manor. No wonder the Silver Mask Envoy personally ordered your death. Where is the Silver Mask Envoy? Wanna know? Survive my blade first. Loose! to fight your way in here. You're more troublesome than I expected. Your dual blades are fast, but your foundation is too weak. Don't follow his switch. He's waiting for your second blade. So close. Then let's do it again. Netherworld Soul Burial. Slash. Let's see how many heads you can cut off. Give me that. Get out of my way. Shenji, don't send the blade. Did you hear me? Go down and see for yourself the people you failed to save. Save me. Everyone stop! Stop cutting. Every time you shatter one, he uses your blade to burrow deeper into your memories. How do we get out? First, don't let yourself forget which parts are real. Which ones are real? Dad. Xiaoquan. Grab me. Shen Tu. Save me. Why couldn't Shen Tu save us? Close your eyes. Don't look. They won't blame you for this. Shenjian, you promised. You have to keep going. Brother. Brother. Jiao Yuan. It's my brother. I've always been here. I never left after I died. Someone from Shadow Pavilion took me in with a lantern. Then I was put in this ghost realm. I heard them use the dead to torment the living, over and over. It was me. I couldn't protect you. Brother, it's not your fault. I've never blamed you. You surviving wasn't betrayal. They're all waiting for you. Live on for us. Zhao Yao, stop. This time, let me pull you up. Live on for us. Brother, don't look back. Idiot! Hold on to this power. Third strike, break reflections. If I'd known, we'd have gone up and killed him. Shatter Eagle. Impossible. No one has ever broken Nether Soul Burial. Except that Lord. Impossible. How could you get out? Old bastard Gongsun. Everything Shadow Pavilion has done. Where's the silver masked envoy? If you won't talk, then this ends here. Rise. Wildfire spreads. Die, you old bastard. Wildfire. You won't talk? Then I'll see for myself. Greetings, Pavilion Master. Greetings, Pavilion Master. Yan Wian, the Imperial Tutor. Done looking? Rice noodles. So close. Next time. Wake up. Quit faking. Dead men don't keep their eyes shut that long. Congrats, Master Swordsman Shen. 17 years old in your second life. Cause of death. You knew you were poisoned, yet sat in the fire acting all deep. Stay away from me. You just woke up and I'm already bothering you? I didn't shoot that poison arrow. You think it's funny too? At least this life.
You died clearer than the last two.
Who the killer was, how deadly the poison arrow was, how long he had left to live. He knew it all. He just didn't survive. Done laughing? Not yet. Nether Manor is gone. Gongsun, he is dead too. But Shadow Pavilion's true roots were never in the martial world. They're in the court. So in my third life, I can't draw my blade first. First, I need to know who forged his blade,
Who moved it for him?
who replaced the Imperial Guard for him, and who covered up his crimes. Got it. Next life, learn to eavesdrop from corners first. That's called investigating in secret. Is there a difference? Yes. Either way, you're hiding and eavesdropping. You're laughing again. Number. Third life, Beijing for sure. The lower the status, the better. Can't draw attention. This life, don't rush to become a blade. First become eyes hidden in the dark, and ears made for eavesdropping. Go on, future corner hero.
It's Chang'an.
Fine, eavesdropping hero. What kind of doomed start is this? It's a child. Yan, born on the 7th. From now on, he'll be called Yan Qi. At 14, entered the Imperial Armory. At 17, lay low in the Imperial City. That batch of narrow blades has all been sent to the side warehouse. Third life, 17 years in hiding. That man is finally making his move. But I can't draw my blade lightly now. He served as Imperial Tutor through 3 reigns. His name carries great weight in court and beyond. The whole court honors him as a loyal minister, without hard proof. A rash assassination will only brand me a traitor. I've never wanted just his life. I want to tear out every power base he built, roots and all. Who fixed it? I didn't ruin the blade I fixed. Before the test, someone used a fine file to damage its core. They ruined the blade's inner structure. The edge damage is well hidden. It was done by someone who knows forging. They want to drive me from the armory, or test what I'm capable of. It was him. The damage was my oversight. I'll take the blame. Please let me fix it once. Can a chipped blade still be fixed? Yes. Just re-edge it. Test it again. The blade is fixed indeed. One cut can't tell if it's good or bad. Let me test it. Yan Qi, don't be reckless. An imperial blade is no toy for an apprentice. Let him try. Since he claims to know blades, let's see what real skill he has. I'll test it with him. Deputy Commander Zheng is young, but he's trained in Imperial Guard swordplay for 12 years. That kid is just a pace-mixing apprentice. So he's the Imperial Guard's deputy commander. No wonder he dared tamper with the Imperial Armory. He won't last 3 moves. Blades have no eyes. You can still back out now. Please. Well fought. I let my guard down. Again. Yan Qi, since you're so good with a blade, come practice with us brothers. Yanqing. Who taught you swordsmanship? While sharpening blades each day, I watched the guards train. After seeing it so often, I remembered some. Have you heard? That 17-year-old apprentice at the Imperial Armory? He beat the deputy commander and 7 Imperial guardsmen all by himself. For real? That's what I heard. You're Yan Qi. I hear you're good at breaking blades. Take 10 strikes from me. Please. You broke my 10-move technique from the Yulin camp just now. Your swordplay isn't from the Armory Bureau. Yan Qi, dare to face me. I'll go. My Dragon Tiger style is the fiercest. I can break your moves. Anytime. The Yulin blade is light and tricky. The Dragon Tiger blade is strong and fierce. The Patrol blade balances attack and defense. After several bouts, he mastered every camp's finest techniques. No young fighter in the outer court can beat him now. Yet a blade master like that guards the Armory Bureau's demon blade. What a waste. Lord Fuan has treated him so well. He probably can't bear to leave. People think I'm content with mediocrity. But they don't know that before the Imperial presence, I have lain low here, waiting for a chance to get close to the throne. Not one man in all Great Qian can take a single strike from me. Send word to every camp. Choose young martial artists to compete before the Hall of Supreme Harmony. By imperial order, the young fighters of every camp will assemble before the hall.
Great Qian claims to be a mighty realm.
Yet it can't find one skilled swordsman. Who else dares step up? Your Majesty, the Imperial Armory has an apprentice named Yan Qi. He holds no military rank, but he has defeated 7 young guards from the outer court. I too have lost to him. He may be worth a try. An armorer's apprentice? This commoner is Yang Qi. I'd bow to your Majesty. You know swordsmanship? I know a little. A blade sharpener dare step up? Has Great Qian truly run out of men? Come here, I'll give you 3 strikes. After several years, he had long forgotten that meeting beneath the palace walls.
To him.
None of it was worth remembering. Boy, what are you staring at? Bring on the first strike. Damn, what a fast blade. You want to die? You said you'd give me 3 strikes. Well fought. See that? Losing to a master like him is nothing to be ashamed of. With swordplay like that, in all of Jade Gate Pass, only General Cheng could match him. He's wearing an Imperial Armory uniform. He seems to be just an apprentice. Are you really only an armory apprentice? Your Majesty, I was raised by my foster father, Eunuch Fuan. I have only sharpened blades at the Imperial Armory. I have never served in the military. Fuan, you raised this boy? Your Majesty, Yan Qi was an abandoned baby I found in the snow 20 years ago. Whatever he has achieved today, he owes to his own hard work. With sword skills like his, keeping him sharpening blades at the armory is a waste of his talent. For his service in the Imperial demonstration, Yan Qi is appointed a 4th-rank Imperial Guard. He is awarded a royal blade. Effective immediately, he will serve at my side. Your servant Yan Qi thanks your Majesty. Imperial Guard Yan Qi, report with your blade. "300 weapons. No serial numbers or maker's marks. No inspection records either. That old storeroom has been closed for 5 years. Of the military gear reported scrapped over 10 years, only 60% was actually melted down. The rest was smuggled north to northern Rong by river. In 5 years, 7 men rose from minor clerks to 3rd-rank officials. They control military supply checkpoints and border posts. Every official handling grain and provisions belongs to the Yan faction. Their public records remain in the archives office, but the recommendation papers were moved to the inner palace vault. Yan Wian has deep roots. He must have spies inside the palace. If the evidence leaks early, every clue will be destroyed. I need a chance to bypass the Yan faction and present the evidence to His Majesty myself. Nothing was stolen, but someone opened it. The master roster is still here, but the wooden peg shifted half a fraction. Someone read it, then put it back exactly as it was. Yan Qi is the only one secretly checking the old military records. Don't move the roster. Keep using it as bait. The longevity banquet preparations are in place early. Without my order, no one moves. Tonight I'll personally test Yan Qi. Your Majesty. Grand Tutor requests an audience. Your Majesty. Grand Tutor requests an audience. Admit him. Your Majesty. The northern border is short on grain. The troops and people there can barely get by. I beg your Majesty to reduce their taxes and show mercy to the soldiers and people. Granted. Grand Tutor, your concern for the border pleases me greatly. Your Majesty is wise. I thank your Majesty on behalf of the northern people. I take my leave. Imperial Guardian. Grand Tutor, I hear you're skilled at restoring blades. I have a broken blade at my estate. Would you examine it for me? I serve by imperial order. I dare not leave the palace. Caution is wise. But you seem to be hiding a secret. It's not time to switch rooms yet. The whole plan was meant for the longevity banquet. He made his move early. Lord Yan Eunuch Fu An was seized by the palace directorate. Where are they taking him? They accused Eunuch Fu An of colluding with foreign officials and stealing the military ledgers. He's already been taken to the inner palace prison. They chose the coup to seize Fu An. He's forcing me away from the emperor. Don't let anyone know you came. Hide. Kill them. By the Grand Tutor's order, purge the emperor's court, remove the corrupt officials, and secure the imperial city. Form ranks. Yan Weian, I have treated you well. How dare you rebel? The emperor is old and senile, yet he trusts corrupt officials. Great Qian cannot remain in your hands. As long as your Majesty writes an abdication decree, I will still honor you as the retired emperor. I, Yan Qi, will protect His Majesty by imperial order. Yan Qi. I thought you'd save Fuan first. Fuan was killed. I'll avenge him myself. If anything happens to His Majesty, the realm will fall into your hands. I know what's more important. I know what to choose. That's rare indeed. Too bad you chose the wrong side. 3 lifetimes of blood-deep hatred. I only found you in this life. I had no other choice. Kill! Kill! Take them alive. Interrogate them. Find out the rebel forces' deployment. You don't have to talk. But with every deeper breath of blade aura, once it enters your mind, I can still rip out all your memories. Confess now, and I'll leave your body whole. The day I joined the cabinet, I was already doomed. Headquarters? You're not from Zhuanying Pavilion's headquarters. Nor are you from the border or Jiangnan branches. You're a court branch privately raised by Yan Weian. Yan Weian raised so many men in the imperial city. Number. What's truly suspicious isn't how many came. On the palace steps, bronze armor, bronze blades, even their siege tactics are exactly the same. Yan Weian has already revolted. The local branches. Why hasn't a single soldier come? Is there an organization? Headquarters keeps its edge hidden. The branches fend for themselves. Without the Black Order, none may cross borders. Branches everywhere know neither each other's bases nor identities. Even as Pavilion Master, Yan Wei-Yan can't mobilize his own men. The Pavilion Master holds the order, but cannot break ancestral law. A change in the court, turmoil in the martial world. Either may sacrifice the Pavilion Master alone. What does that mean? So these are just his private men in the capital. Tonight is Yan Wei-Yan's gamble alone. Where is Zhuanying Pavilion's headquarters? The court's shadow guards don't know where it is. How many branches are there? No one knows that either. Even if you kill the Grand Tutor, you can't destroy Zhuanying Pavilion. Yan Wei-Yan is only the public pavilion master. Even if the revolt is crushed today, Zhuanying Pavilion's roots across the realm remain. It's not that it can't be destroyed. It's that we can't wipe them out today. But if Yan Wei-Yan lives tonight, we'll never get another chance to trace the branches. If Yan Wei-Yan dared revolt, he must have a backup plan. If we retreat now, we'll only fall into a second ambush. I've waited 4 lives. I will not back down. You're alone. How can you stop thousands of death warriors? One man is enough. Blade break, scorching prairie. That crimson flame blade form is just like Shenjing of Autumn Water Pavilions. He knows nothing of reincarnation. He only thinks I'm Shenjing's heir. But Zhuanying Pavilion has linked the blade forms from 2 lives. Blade break, rending wind activated. He can't be killed at all. Retreat in battle and face military punishment. One man against 1,000 troops. Your blade skills are unmatched today, no less than any past blade master. But you have only this body, of flesh and blood. The blade soul grows stronger in battle, but human blood will run dry. Don't rush to kill him. Drain all his strength. I want to see him kneel and beg before the Hall of Supreme Harmony. See him kneel and beg before the Hall of Supreme Harmony. Wait, why are all 3 blade bones moving? Scorching prairie, rending wind, shattered shadow. All 3 blade souls have awakened. They're merging into one blade. Yan Yi, stop! If you strike this blade, your remaining blood and lifespan will burn away. This body can only take it once. Once is enough. Then what is this blade called?
Dragon Slayer.
I'm back. The third life settlement will begin soon. Three resonances before the Hall of Supreme Harmony. Three breaks become one. Host created the ultimate blade break, Dragon Slayer. Killed Zhuanying Pavilion Master Yan Wei-en. The fourth permanent blade bone has formed. The permanent blade bone has formed. Obtained permanent blade bone, Netherbone. Netherbone greatly enhances the five senses and killing intent prediction. It can also detect subtle changes in enemy meridians. It also conceals breath and presence. This life settlement, 756 blade soul points. Currently sealed blade souls, Scorching Prairie, Rending Wind, Shattered Shadow, Dragon Slayer. Blade soul points can only be used on permanent blade bones. Invest all of them? Invest all. Spend 756 blade soul points. 4 permanent blade bones enhanced together. Hidden achievement triggered. 4 bones return to origin. Reward: body transformation in the next life. Forge the beginnings of a sacred blade body. I need a complete path of blade cultivation. Only by reforging my foundation can I merge the edge of 3 lives into one. Ah, Yanqing, look! Optimal fate match successful. Next life's identity. Direct heir and young master of the Su ancestral estate. Wasn't the Su manor wiped out by Zhuanying Pavilion long ago? The Su bloodline in the martial world was indeed destroyed. A century ago, the true Su ancestral estate, hidden wind concealment valley over blade path disputes, cut off from the world. The Su family destroyed in my past life was only a branch. The true foundation of the Su blade path never died out. 4 valleys return to origin. Draw upon the ancestral bloodline. The Su family's direct ancestral fate has been unlocked. It can let you inherit the true Su blade path, a foundation of martial power, blade path, and immortality. Confirm? Confirm. I'm ready. Yes, Senior. I'm ready. The 4th form is about to begin. In this life, I was reborn as the Su young master. My father was Su Lingyuan. The world called me a grandmaster of the blade path. Among all blade masters, none could take 100 moves from me. I will open the scripture tower. Young master, will you let every disciple enter the 9th floor? Not just our disciples. I will make the Su clan's ancestral basic blade scripture, the core text of the water-cleaving blade art, public to all righteous blade wielders. Young master, you can't. The Su blade manual holds the lifeblood of generations of ancestors. How can it be released into the martial world? Once it enters the martial world, it may fall into evil hands. The Su ancestral estate has hidden for a century. Our outer estate was destroyed back then, because Zhuanying Pavilion coveted the water-cleaving blade art. Must we hide from the world forever? Hide for 100 years? 1,000 years? And watch all righteous forces be slaughtered by Zhuanying? Until only the Su family remains to hold out, guarding a blade manual no one dares practice? I won't leak the Su family's supreme blade arts. nor will I casually hand the manuals to outsiders.
But the basic blade training methods, my insights on breaking the Dark Shadow Pavilion's killing moves, and methods to build a common swordsman's foundation, can all be shared throughout the martial world. The Dark Shadow Pavilion's greatest strength isn't any one pavilion master, it's that they've spread across the world, cut off from one another. Destroying one branch hardly affects their foundation. To take on an enemy like this, we can no longer fight on our own. Young master, what do you plan to do? Gather every sect, clan, and lone blade master that has suffered under the Dark Shadow Pavilion. Share intelligence. Exchange blade techniques. And join forces to wipe out their branches. We'll build a righteous alliance that neither bows to the Su family nor answers to any court. What spirit? You're truly my son, Su Linyuan. You carry the whole martial world in your heart. You may name the alliance. The Darkbane Alliance. Our only purpose is to destroy the Dark Shadow Pavilion. Until the Dark Shadow falls, every blade master under heaven must join the fight. The Su family's Hidden Edge Valley will open its gates and share our blade arts. "20 years ago, my sect had 47 members. We refused to submit to the Dark Shadow Pavilion, and they slaughtered us to the last man. Now only this broken body remains. My blade is broken, and my life is short, but the Darkbane cause has yet to end. So today I join the Alliance. We old border troops have investigated for years. We've confirmed that the Dark Shadow Pavilion has infiltrated military supply and grain routes. This book contains every secret transport route. I'm willing to hand it all over for the Alliance to use in its purge. The Autumn Water Pavilion has thoroughly searched the waterways south of the Yangtze. We've mapped 7 hidden Dark Shadow branches, along with their coordinates and guard rotations. We've uncovered it all. The Autumn Water Pavilion will turn over everything and lead the Alliance in clearing out this evil. At last, blade masters from across the land stand with me. The 3 manuals on this table are my own revisions, drawn from ancient texts. They suit blade training at every level. This is the Su family's water-cleaving blade foundation. It teaches force gathering. It shows you how to focus your whole body's strength into one point to break through an enemy's defense. This is my second technique, the Wind Splitter method. It focuses on advancing and breaking armor with dual force. Use it to break formations and defeat enemies. This is the Shattered Shadow Blade theory, which I realized in my third life. It specializes in fine control of blade energy. It can expose an opponent's feints and disrupt their senses. It's the perfect counter to ghost arts and movement techniques. True transmission of the way was never about teaching everything at once, or scattering supreme arts carelessly. True transmission of the way means showing people their path forward, teaching them what they can master, and letting each person find the blade path that suits them. You really mean to share it all. Once these arts spread, they can never be taken back. They could easily fall into wicked hands. Those of you who came here, some seek revenge, some seek protection, and some simply refuse to suffer under the dark shadow any longer. None of you are at fault. But the Darkbane Alliance is no second Dark Shadow Pavilion. The Darkbane Alliance won't force allies to surrender their legacies. It won't decide life or death by strength or claim of virtue. Nor will it exploit the name of justice to seize power or territory. Our Darkbane Alliance need only follow 3 rules. First, never kill the innocent. Second, never seize an ally's legacy by force. Third, never use the name of public good to settle a private grudge. What if someone breaks the alliance rules? No matter the sect or clan, no matter who they are, if they break the rules, I'll personally cripple their blade path. Good. Those are rules. This old man accepts. My sect was destroyed by the dark shadow. From this day on, my blade will strike only the dark shadow. Strike the dark shadow down. Aren't you afraid that one day we'll use these techniques against the Sioux family? I am. But if fear makes us trust no one, and we lock every art and every bit of power in our own hands, how are we any different from the Dark Shadow Pavilion? The Southern Ridge Little Blade sect will hand over what remains of the 12 ridge cleaving forms to the Darkbane Alliance. May no one in generations to come suffer a clan's destruction over a single blade manual. I'll remember that. White Deer Manor will publish the foundation of the Featherblade Steps. Broken Tide Mist will hand over the Dark Shadow Pavilion's waterway maps. The Northern Formation Breaking Battalion will open its combined military formations. East Sea Wavebreaker Isle will offer 10 years of collected Black Hawk codes. Clean them out. We can't investigate them one by one. We'll have to strike multiple main targets and hit them all at once. You want a simultaneous attack on every front? The Dark Shadows branch charters say they don't support one another or send reinforcements. That's the flaw they've hidden for years, and their greatest weakness. A synchronized assault across every front. The Northern forces will keep them too busy to help each other and prevent them from moving evidence or personnel. For the first battle, we'll split into 7 routes. I'll personally lead the 3 main strongholds in the south, north, and western borderlands. I'll lead them myself. For the other 4 routes, we'll assign a Grandmaster to lead each one. The Dark Shadows' remaining Hallmasters are seasoned experts, and no one in the Alliance has fought together before. If we split up too hastily, our losses will be severe. So, before we set out, everyone will train in formation first. You charge in blindly. You block the way. Stop, stop. Sheathe your blades.
Take turns entering the formation.
Don't blame each other for holding the team back. First, see for yourselves what you're missing. Next, take your medicine. Take your medicine. Sujin, one more step. And everyone in this building dies. Zijun. There are guards all over the building. Over 100 civilians. 3 hidden hazards underground. The Shattered Shadow formation takes the roof. Disable the knife hand first, then save the child. The Wind Split formation circles around the back alley. Control the fire line first. The other 5 formations seal the streets. Keep the civilians away. No one leaves, not even Zhuanying. What about you?
Me?
I am Zandu Qianchu. I didn't bring anyone forward. One more step, and he'll be the first to die. Fine, I'll stop. I only stopped to lower your guard. What? Don't be afraid. Hold on tight and follow me. Do it? Do it. Then none of you will leave alive. Let's all die together. Don't push. Hold on to the person beside you and file out. Firearms. Count all the spoils in public. The seized silver and money. Half will compensate victims in every region. The other half will go to the families of fallen fighters. Anything with an identifiable owner. Return it all to its rightful owner. Unclaimed goods go into the Zhuanying Alliance treasury. The Alliance's martial arts manuals. Lend them out based on merit. No matter the school or rank. Take one more step, and I'll bring down the entire mine. Not one of the 3,000 slaves will survive. Coordinate with the fire break formation. The rescue formation will lead them out of the mine. The water break formation will hold the high platform. You'll all be buried with me. Charge up a little. Seal the inner courtyard. Don't let a single person escape. After crossing the river mouth, split up by boat. Let you all escape too. The Jiangnan waterways. They will be cleared starting today. All 7 forces have returned to camp. Money, weapons, and assassins. In the end, they all headed the same way. Juing Peak. This is all that's left of the real Zhuanying Pavilion. The alliance leader escaped back from the northwest trade route. Don't worry, I'm here. We found the alliance leader. There's only one main road. He deliberately led us all the way here. He wants to swallow the entire righteous world in one bite. What a huge entrance. 300 elite troops at headquarters, plus hidden line assassins. At least 1,500 fighters. Countless traps, poisons, and weapons are stockpiled. We could surround the mountain and cut off supplies. Force them to collapse from within. A long siege will cause disorder. The longer we wait, the more prepared they'll be. You want a frontal assault? Put our main force up front. Force him to activate every killing formation. I'll take a small unit into the mountain. Break the formation cores first. Then open the mountain gate. We aren't a disorganized mob formed around martial strength. Even without the alliance leader, we can still destroy every evil force ourselves. 937 ready for battle. Move out. Come back safe. Too many people have died on this road. Storm Juing Peak. Kill. Young Master, 300 death soldiers are guarding the formation. The formation is dangerous with hidden stone gates on both sides. A frontal assault would mean heavy casualties. The mountain tunnels hide crossbowmen and fire oil. Once our army enters the mountain, they'll seal the path and burn us alive. The water break formation clears the way. The shattered shadow formation guards both cliffs. Yes. Fall back 2 paces. Form a tight, impenetrable fist. Blazing field 100 slashes. Water break formation, advance.
Me.
Hold the entrance. What was that sound? Fire oil on the right. Alliance leader, keep climbing. Leave this place to me. Someone's in the distance. Crossing the center line. Baidu Town, hold them off. Let the fire spread outward. Move the wounded back. Deploy the locking clips. Don't touch the main chain. Keep moving up. They're on both sides. Move. Leave the cliff wall. Everyone, get behind me. Alliance leader. What's happening behind us? 300 hidden assassins cut off our escape. They cut in through the mountain. They plan to surround and kill us in sections. There are 3 deadly barriers ahead. The rear has fallen. Both fronts will be locked down. No one here will get out. Johnson, take 300 men and stay. Hold the rear. Wait, you're going up alone? Number. Si Chu Zun wields the pavilion suppressing weapon silent. There are hundreds of Xuanying assassins at the summit. Look closely. The summit killing formation absorbs sword intent. The more people there are, the more power it can borrow. I'll be faster alone, and the formation won't lock everyone down at once. I'm not going there to die. I'm going to break the formation. From this moment on, you command the main army? Young Master, there is no young master here. Only the Alliance leader and Deputy Alliance leader. The one I want you to protect isn't me. It's the Zhuan slaying alliance. Fine, I'll hold this position for you. But you have to come back alive. If you don't come back, I'm not taking the Alliance leader's seat. Zhuan slaying alliance, hear my command. Rear ranks, turn around. Follow me and block the tunnel. Not one Xuanying assassin gets past this point. You knew you couldn't stop me, did you? You even brought out your turtle shell.
Burning prairie. Burning prairie. So it's you. Blade breaks the prairie. Still just as pathetic. Shadow stabs in all directions. You really think I'm still who I was?
Looks like those fools down the mountain still couldn't force out your true strength. These are all left behind by those who challenged the Zhuanying Pavilion. Take a good look. See a spot you like? Your blade will be left here soon too. You should actually thank me. If the Azure Cloud Formation were still here, and that old bladesmith were still alive, you'd probably still be guarding that busted blade shop. Married with kids, dying of old age. Living so plainly you'd never know who you were.
So,
you call murder a blessing?
Xiaoyun wanted to grow up.
The people at Yamen Pass wanted to make it home alive.
The people of Jiangnan only wanted to protect their sect.
They only wanted to protect their own sect. You wouldn't spare even them. But isn't all this because of you? Su Jin, if you'd handed over the blade manual sooner, none of this would have happened.
If I could choose again, I wouldn't want this thing at all.
Shatter. Su Jin, you disgust me. Why pretend to be so deep and righteous? You really think you can save the world? Did you save Azure Cloud Town? Did you save Yamen Pass? And did you save those people in Jiangnan? You can't even save yourself.
Again.
Do you really want to die that badly? Then go die. We've come this far this time. Is it really ending again?
Master, I lost.
How can it be a loss if you're still alive? You've never been trying to save only yourself. The people are the dawn. The people are the dawn. And you must head toward that dawn. Toward the dawn. Today I wield this blade to tell those who come after one thing. No matter how deep the darkness hides, no matter how long evil lives, as long as someone is still willing to draw a blade, evil can never win. Luo Zeng. Alliance Leader Su. You'd better catch this strike. Jianer, listen. A good blade has a voice of its own. Su Jian, slack off again and you skip dinner. Su Lai, there are civilians behind us. Shen Yi. Come, let's have a little match. Yan Qi. Less greed, less talk, less knowing. All things turn through 100 lives. 100 lives, all reborn. Zhang Chen. Number. How is this possible? Go die. Silent world fall. Kneel down. We won. Alliance Leader Su won. We won. The core of a wedding pavilion has been breached. Well done, Su Jin. We won. The princess won. Good kid. You're worthy of being the Swan-slaying alliance leader. What are you planning next? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. All right. You're the strongest in the world now. Jin, why are you walking so fast? The blade souls left by Xuanying Pavilion. I haven't finished refining you yet. Hey, 4 blade spirits are fighting to squeeze into one blade frame. You look fine on the outside, but inside they're about to fight. How long can I hold on? You can fight anyone in this world. But once you meet someone stronger than the Xuanying Pavilion Master, bang, the first blade to break won't be theirs. It'll be yours. He's not trying to scare you. You don't lack blades now. What you lack is a body that can bear them. So where should I go? Hey, let me see. These are all worlds beyond the one you came from. They're outside the greater worlds, closed-off little realms. The Xuanying Pavilion Master you killed was only the ruler they planted in this realm. The one who truly founded Xuanying Pavilion is still in the greater worlds. You know him? The first Sioux ancestor once owned the 100 Lives Codex. I was his bonded blade spirit. When the one behind Xuanying Pavilion attacked the Sioux clan, my old master gave me the 100 Lives Codex. I blocked his final strike. My blade shattered, and the Sioux clan fell apart. I could only burn my last spirit power to send the 100 Lives Codex into reincarnation. After the first Sioux clan was destroyed, its people scattered across the realms and formed different branches. Xuanying Pavilion followed them into those worlds, so they were never watching. Just the Sioux clan from my world. Because there was never only one Sioux clan. If they're watching us, why are some Sioux clans still strong? Because strength can also be a prison. Xuanying Pavilion suppresses weak Sioux clans, but deliberately raises some Sioux clans to power, then uses disasters to drive them into despair again and again. That's what Xuanying Pavilion did in this world. They raised a demon king, then gave the best demon cores to the Sioux clan. Once the Sioux clan grew strong, they unleashed the demon king and started a beast tide. If they survived, they'd raise them some more. If they all died, they'd move on to the next. What's this world called? The Demon Hunter Realm. Kill demons, take cores, forge the body. Can't you fit 4 blade spirits? Forge yourself into a real blade body. How long will it take? 1 life, if you're lucky. With your usual luck, probably 3 lives. Begin the 5th life. Blackstone Ridge, Demon Hunter Realm. 16 years later. In this life, Sujin no longer bore the Su name. His name was Lu Jin. Old hunter Lu Ju found him in the wasteland. That strike was off by half an inch. Still, it'll do. I've noted it for you. This won't do. The beast nature inside is too strong. It can temper your body, but it'll also gnaw at your heart. How much stronger will my body get if I refine it? Why did you only hear the first half? He told you not to swallow it. I've already wasted too much time. You've already avenged yourself. But they haven't come back yet. Su Lai. Husband, don't let him in. His power grew, but the beast nature remained.
Wait, why does he have a servant mark too?
Because this world has never only been about hunting demons. The hunters of Blackstone Village. Can you still walk? You just refined a black spirit Volf core. You dared swallow a red core your first time refining one.
Are you trying to die?
I'm still alive. Su Jianyu of the Su clan.
Lu Jian.
Who taught you the blade?
The dead.
Lu Jing, look at this. The Su clan is based in Demon Suppressing City. They're one of the strongest hunting clans in the Demon Hunter realm. Cultivation in the Demon Hunter realm is simple. Hunt demon beasts, take their cores, and refine their power into flesh, blood, and bone. The more you refine, the stronger your body gets. With one core in your body, you can become a hunter. Those who can hunt great demons alone are honored as demon slayers. Those who can subdue a pack of demons are called demon kings. But every beast core holds the savage will of the beast before it died. The more cores you refine, the more beastly you become. Some eat raw meat at night. Others at their peak turn into beasts for good. The Su family thrives because they control the steadiest beast core supply in the demon hunting world. Every year the Shadow Pavilion sends a batch of fine chosen beast cores to fend off the beast tide. In return, the people of Demonhold City see the Shadow Pavilion as saviors. Even the sus are no exception. Atop the platform, a middle-aged man stood with his hands behind his back. He was the Su family head, and Su Jianyu's father, Su Jianyu, Han Zhaoyi, the Shadow Pavilion steward in Demonhold City. These cores are enough for 3 more Su hunters. For the Shadow Pavilion's great favor, the Su family is grateful. The stronger the Su family, the longer Demonhold City's people can live.
Not a demon.
These cores don't look like the Shadow Pavilion hunted them. Of course not. Those who keep cages don't feed the beasts themselves. Dad, a herd of beasts was driven through Blackstone Ridge. Just ordinary jade beast control spikes. Bandits have been rampant lately. They rob herbs and kill people too. But the pattern on this. Miss Su, are you doubting the Shadow Pavilion? Jianyu, don't be rude. It's good for young people to be cautious. This is the hunter who saved me. What's your name?
Lu Jian.
Good name. A man with no past is the one whose past we must learn. Kill him? No, the beast tide is coming. Blade or firewood? Burn it, and we'll know. Su Jianyu kept Lu Jin in the Su family's hunting party. From this day on, he entered Blackstone Ridge with the party, not out of trust, She wanted to learn Lu Jin's past and the truth about that beast control spike. The Su family had a fuller beast bestiary. It held far more records than Blackstone Village. He could also access the cores sent by the Shadow Pavilion. That was just what he needed. In just 3 months, Lu Jin entered Blackstone Ridge 7 times with the hunting party, slashing left and right. He killed the most beasts every time. The first core doubled his strength. The third beast core made his bones as hard as steel. When the 7th core entered his body, he could pin a raging ironback bear with one hand. 7 spirit infusions, and he killed the most every time. Refine a few more, and he may be the next hunter. No one knew. What he truly wanted wasn't a hunter's title, but a body that could bear 4 blade souls. 7 cores. Your blade bones are stronger, but now 7 beasts live inside them. Can you still suppress them? You can now, but not forever. With every core you refine, I can forge its power into your blade bones, but I can't remove the beast nature left behind. Then let the blade souls hold it down. Using blade souls to suppress beasts is like using rocks to hold back water. The water keeps rising, and the rocks will overturn someday. Before then, I'll just get strong enough. And after you're strong enough, the next day in Cliffbreak Valley, the Sioux hunting party found a golden-backed tiger demon. 3 Sioux hunters joined forces, but it still sent them flying with one swipe. How many beast cores have you refined? Don't eat it! Move. The beast nature in this core is stronger than all 7 before it combined. If you eat it, even 4 blade souls may not hold it down.
Cough?
This one belongs to the Sioux family. You saved me twice, so I can't watch you turn yourself into a beast. Only the Sioux family and Shadow Pavilion know of the hidden River Stone chamber. The beast hide is here again. Hold through tonight. The Shadow Pavilion's reinforcements will arrive at dawn. There will be no reinforcements. The Shadow Pavilion wants this very night. Luzi. Sword domain. See clearly. The Shadow Pavilion never stopped the beast tides for you. They unleashed the beast tides themselves. We planned to raise you a few more years, but you learned too much too soon. Dad. Make sure the family survives. The Black Spirit Demon King has awakened. The Sioux family is at death's door. The Sioux family faces death. If the 100 Lifetimes Codex truly lies in your bloodline, then it should awaken now. Hiya. Sulai, don't. First break into the bone. Second break into the blood. Third break into the blade. Fourth break. Force it into your soul. Ah! You can't use all 4 breaks at once. Your body will shatter. Then let it shatter after this strike. You're not a member of the Sioux family. How can you draw out Puhan? Kill. Eat every living thing in sight. Lu Yuan. Look closely. He's not a demon. Lu Yuan? Stay alive. Go investigate Demon Valley. The demon cores the Shadow Pavilion sent to the Sioux family. They all came from there. Come with me. Wait a little longer. I can take the blade soul back soon. Little blade. I was too hasty this time. Next, Lord Yao will temper your bones and endure the punishment. You can't rely on force alone. You finally know what you did wrong. I understand. Then fix it in your next life. "18 years later, outside Demon Valley, the cold rain cuts like blades. Hiya! Some are mountain bandits. Some are criminals who offended the Lai clan. And some simply couldn't afford the demon tax set by the Shadow Pavilion. Everyone has the same black brand, burned into the left side of their face. They die here. They're called dead hunters. They enter Demon Valley, hunt demon beasts, and refine their demon cores. Those who survive can keep hunting demons for the Shadow Pavilion. The dead, along with their demon cores, are carried out of the valley. No one can buy their freedom, and no one can leave. At the back of the crowd stood a calm-looking boy in black. In this life, he had no surname. From childhood on, people only called him Ajin. Hey, this place is even more run down than it looked in the book. The Demon River flows into the Sioux family from here. You want to go in and find proof? I was already on my way in. You stole medicine from the Shadow Pavilion on purpose, too. Number. Then why did you steal it? Cough, cough, cough. The old woman who raised me was sick. The medicine never arrived, and I couldn't save her. 100 lifetimes aren't just about changing bodies. In every life, he meets new people and goes through loss all over again. Once inside, you must hand over one demon flame every 10 days. If you can't provide one, you'll use your own heart to make up the difference. The beast's roar from his last life rang out again from the depths of his mind. You still dare to train? Damn right. You still want to force it down with 4 blade breaks? I'm done forcing it. In this life, I'll first learn how to kill the demon in my heart. Demon Valley isn't a hunting ground. It's a massive prison for raising demons. The Shadow Pavilion throws captured demon beasts into the valley, making them slaughter one another and weed out the weak. The beasts that survive grow stronger. The dead hunters are responsible for harvesting the ripest demon cores. Every 10 days, the Shadow Pavilion opens the ancient gate once. Anyone who can't hand over a demon core is locked here. Because failures still have one last use. They can lure the demon beasts out for them. Second round of turn-ins. Of 300 dead hunters, only 210 survived. After the second round, only 140 remained. What's your name? Dead hunters don't have names. You have to know the rules to live long. Found it. The demon cores received by the Sioux family really do all come from here.
Do they know?
The Sioux family thinks the Black Shadow Pavilion got them from hunting demons. But they don't know that beneath every demon core lie the bodies of countless Shilly. That's the Demon King's lifeblood. The Black Shadow Pavilion feeds it demon cores and uses it to control the entire valley of 100 demons. Destroy its heart. Will the Demon King die? No, it'll only drive him completely berserk. Then leave it for now. Put down the wooden tablet. You're with the Black Shadow Pavilion. People with that black mark on their faces don't look like Black Shadow Pavilion members. All the demon cores the Sioux family has refined over the years are recorded here. The Sioux family's greatest 18 years were built on countless Shilly's lives. Why should I believe you? Lu Qing. Who are you, really? Want to know? Then make it out alive. The Pavilion Master has given an order. Anyone who enters the 10th hall dies. Wipe out the entire Sioux family. In this life, you haven't trained your blade bones. With 4 blade souls, you can only strike once at most. One strike is enough. Don't train anymore.
If I don't,
Everyone will die. No matter how powerful the blade soul is, it can't hold back the growing beast nature. If it can't be held back, then don't hold it back. You again? This time is different. It's not power. It's the murderous intent left by a demon before death. Do you see it clearly now? I see it. What do you see? The demon spirit belongs to the blood beast. It's beast nature. This is a demon that refuses to die. Then cut it down. Don't hold it back. Its hair curls upward like strands, yet no chains bind its brow. Let it out. Use demonic power to temper the body. Let the beast nature enter the heart. First, slay the demon in your heart. Then draw out the power in the core. Sujian, you created a new body tempering method. It's not finished yet. Once we kill our way out, we'll name it. The wolf comes. Slay the wolf. The tiger comes. Come on. Slay the tiger. Slow down. I can't remember it all. In our last life, you complained I was too fast. When you refined the demon core just now, you weren't simply absorbing demonic power. What kind of technique is this? Refining demons into your bones. Refining demons into your bones. Shan Ying Pavilion feeds demons with your lives and uses your demon cores to strengthen the Su family. The debt the Su family owes today, I'll repay it. "18 years have passed. That scar from the blade is still on his face. That same kind of blade. What was Lu Yi to you 18 years ago? You tell me." You don't have to say. The dead don't need a past. You really think the name silly is just meant to scare people? The day you entered the valley, Shan Ying Pavilion used the Demon King's blood to plant a deathlock inside you, without my permission. Anyone who leaves through that gate dies. You can't save them. The deathlock has pierced their hearts. If you cut it by force, their hearts will tear apart too. One deathlock can't be cut. Then seal the whole place. What about the beast inside you? I killed it. You cut the lock. I'll handle him. You can't beat him. 18 years ago, you couldn't beat the Demon King either. But you still charged in. So you already recognized him. I recognized his blade. Lu Jing died 18 years ago. That's why you will never understand. Some people may die, but their blades can return. Watch out, left side. There's more behind you. The main lock isn't outside. It's inside their hearts. Every one of them is struggling. Every one of them is screaming. That's the true death lock. I can't release anymore. This life's Dao bone can't withstand a fourth break. 3 blades are enough. That wasn't his true body. For 18 years, what remained in demon-suppressing city was only a shadow double. The same blade for the 3rd time. It's appeared 3 times now. I'll find you. And I'll find the book of 100 lives. Your heart. The silk lock is broken. I'm asking about you. Get them out first. The cracks in his heart can no longer heal. He won't make it to the end in this life either. Hundreds of silly stood in the wind and rain. Not one of them left first. They came in together, so they'll leave together. More and more silly turned around. They formed a shield around Ajing and walked out of 100 Demons Valley, where countless people had been trapped. The destruction of 100 Demons Valley spread throughout the demon hunting world. But Juanying Pavilion announced first that the Su family had allied with the silly to unleash the demons and intended to destroy demon-suppressing city. The once revered demon-hunting Su family became traitors overnight. Sujian, you never returned to demon-suppressing city. Some believed it was the Sioux family's fake evidence to clear their name. Others didn't. But for the first time, Xuanying Pavilion could no longer bury the truth. Ajing leaned against the stone wall. Her face grew paler by the day. As soon as the golden light entered, it dispersed through the crack in her heart. Try again. I'll put in a little more this time. Don't waste it. The blade spirit is mine. I'll use it however I want. Didn't you say I'd decide which path to take? That doesn't apply now. Why? Because you're about to die again. Azen looked at him and gave a soft smile. It was his first smile in this life. Don't teach them fusion right away. First, teach them to grip a blade in their minds. What if someone doesn't use a blade? Then use a sword, a spear, or fists. Weapons only help people see their own hearts. What must truly be cut is the evil intent left in the demon box. Are you Lu Jin? That was my name in my past life. So in your past life, you really died in Demon Town. And you'll die in front of me again in this life. I'm sorry. I won't accept that. What? You owe the Sioux family lives. You owe Lai's life. And you owe me twice for saving yours. Come back and repay it next life. How do you know I'll come back? I know your blade. No matter what name you take, or what you look like, as long as you draw that blade, I'll know you. Okay. Wait for me to return. Inside the mind realm, the 26th demon shadow appeared. The 26th demon shadow was cut down by 4 blade spirits. All the pure demon power Azain forged in this life became 26 golden ancient runes and entered the 100 Lives Blade manual. Demon power tempers the body. Beast nature enters the heart. This method is called demon forging the bones. "18 years later, Demon Town's walls were 3 times taller. But outside were no longer just demon beasts. The 36 clans led by the Shadow Pavilion were camped to the east, west, and north, sealing off the whole city. The Sioux family had been trapped inside for 7 years. They no longer accepted demon cores from the Shadow Pavilion, nor fought for its beast hordes. Su Jianyu taught demon forging the bones to her clan, and to hunters who trusted the sus. More and more people escaped the beast nature backlash. The Su family grew stronger because of it, and became a thorn the Shadow Pavilion had to pull. Below the south gate, a squad of city guards drilled. At the end stood a plain-looking young man. In this life his name was Jiyu Chuan,
His father was a city guard.
who died in a small beast horde. His mother mended hunting armor for others, and raised him alone. Jiyu Chuan never joined the Su family, or any of the clans. At 18, he took up his father's old blade, and became an ordinary city guard in Demon Town. The others rested below the wall. But Jiyu Chuan walked alone to a wooden post, and kept swinging his blade. You're too slow in this life. 18 years for just 9 demon cores. You had 26 last life. Exactly, so I'm slower this life. 26 demon cores last life. Gave me 26 ancient runes. 9 demon cores this life. Left behind 90 ancient runes. Ah, there really are 90? No, that's good stuff. Your blade bones are much tougher than last life. Last life, a Jane could only forge 1 strand of a core's power into his bones. This life, Jiyu Chuan splits each core into 10 refinements. Each time, he first cuts away the evil intent that rises again, then forges the purest layer of demon power into his bones. Those 9 cores left 90 bone marks. What about the 4 blade spirits? The 4 blade spirits each guard 1 place, and no longer fight each other. They can stay, but can't come out together yet. No rush. What he learned in his first 2 lives is taking root in this body. It's not a beast horde. Someone is challenging us outside. The 36 clans pushed over a black high platform. Han Zhaoyi stood atop it. He no longer wore the white robes of a city building steward, but a black and gold pavilion master's robe. Only after the 100 Demon Valley was destroyed did Su Jianyu learn the truth. The city building steward was only an identity Han Zhaoyi used to get close to the Su family. He was the Shadow Pavilion's true master in the demon hunting world. Behind Han Zhaoyi hung the Demon King's heartblood, long thought destroyed. Now it was 10 times larger than at 100 Demon Valley. Su Jianyu. The 7-day deadline is up. Hand over Demon Forging the Bones and the 100 Lives manual hidden in the Su bloodline, or no one in Demon Town will live. 18 years had passed. Fine lines now framed Su Jianyu's eyes. But his hand on the blade was steadier than ever. The Shadow Pavilion raised demons to harm people for 36 years. You think you can demand anything from Demon Town? Then let you see a real beast horde again. In the distant mountains, a pair of scarlet eyes, asleep for years, opened again. Ji Chuan stood below the wall, staring at the 2 blade scars on Hanzhou's face. One came from the 6th life. The other came from the 7th. This time we'll settle it all. Okay. Demon Town began preparing for war. The Su family opened every armory and gave blades, spears, and hunting bows to the townsfolk. The city guards were sent to the front line. Jiyu Chuan was assigned to the 3rd section of the south wall. It was near the old city breach, where beast hordes could break through most easily. While inspecting the defenses, Su Jianyu spotted Jiyu Chuan sharpening his blade. Not because of his face, nor because he bore any servant mark, but because while sharpening, his thumb always pressed the 3rd inch of the blade's spine. You came a little late this life. At least I made it. Su Jianyu smiled. As he smiled, his eyes turned red. First was Lu Jing's broken blade. Second was the crushed iron seal on Ajing's face, marked with the word death. Your things. I kept them for you for 36 years. I was afraid I'd mistake you next life. The instant the broken blade touched his palm, all blade souls from the first 2 lives awakened. The 6th and 7th pages lit up at once. A small blade flew from the blade manual. He looked at Su Jianyu, then at Ji Chuan, and quietly wiped his eyes. Su Jianyu couldn't see him. He only felt a warm breeze pass before him. Keep it from me a little longer. You still want to die? Not this time. Then hold it yourself. A shadow guard was stabbed in the stomach, but still clutched a city defense map tight. He meant to burn it, but didn't have time. It showed no Su family defenses. Only dense red dots. Every red dot. All located in the most densely populated parts of demon-suppressing city. A blood sacrifice array. Have you ever seen one? The Zhuanying Pavilion isn't trying to take the city. Han Zhaohui wants to use the blood of everyone in the city to force the Su family's Pu Heng to fully awaken. Su Jianyu stared at the old blade in Ji Chuan's hand. This strike was quieter than the first 2 forms, and stronger too. What else is missing? A real monster tide. A churning black line had appeared on the horizon. Oh my God, what is that? How many are there? The monsters are here. The monster tide didn't enter the city right away. Hundreds of thousands of monsters stopped 10 miles outside demon-suppressing city, surrounding the entire city like an island. They looked like an army under someone's control. No roaring, no chaos. Just waiting for orders. Su Jianyu, Ji Chuan, and the Su elders climbed onto the city wall. You keep saying the Zhuanying Pavilion raises monsters to harm people, but without monsters, how would hunters grow stronger? Without a monster tide, why would people need hunter clans? If no one feared anything anymore, what would give the Zhuanying Bureau control over this world? Monsters aren't a disaster. Monsters are order. So you raise monsters and release them? Then appear as the savior. Well said. But the Su family is different from the other clans. In your ancestral teachings, there's a door to a higher world. I gave you the best demon foxes to make you the strongest hunter clan. Then I pushed you to the brink of extinction with one monster tide after another. I was waiting for that door to open in your darkest hour. After 36 years, you still got nothing. Number. I found him. Countless eyes turned to Ji Chuan at once. He isn't part of the Su family. Yet he can awaken the Su blood marks again and again. He had worn 3 different faces, but the blade had never changed. Lu Jin.
A Jin.
Jiyu Chuan. Or should I call you Half-Style Master? You've searched for me through 3 lifetimes. You finally admit it. I just wanted to tell you. I've been searching for you through all 3 lifetimes, too. Then let's see. Whether you cut me down first, or I pull the book of 100 lives from your soul first. The sword arrays buried inside the city lit up at once. Thousands of Suanyin guards who had been lying in wait tore off their disguises and raised butchers' blades among the civilians. The hundreds of thousands of monsters outside the city charged at the same moment. You take this side. What about outside? I'll hold it. Beyond the southern wall of demon-suppressing city, the ground sank lower under the monsters' hooves. Jiyu Chuan stood alone before the city gate. The gate captain's hand trembled around his blade. Jiyu Chuan, come back. Jiyu Chuan loosened his grip again. Jiyu Chuan didn't look back. He pulled out the 10th demon core, as if countless imprisoned evil souls were struggling inside. It was the Demon King's blood core Su Jianyu had given him. This one contains 99 demonic natures. If you can cut them all down, the ancient texts of your 3 lifetimes can truly become one. But if you can't, you'll become a monster fiercer than the Black Spirit Demon King. Then don't let me leave the city. No, you can. Xiaodao bit her lip and opened pages 6 and 7 all the way. The 8 ancient texts left by Lu Jin. The 26 ancient texts left by Ah Jin. And the 90 ancient texts Jiyu Chuan had mastered in this life. He lifted the blade souls gathered over 3 lifetimes. The golden mass was larger than his entire body. I can forge all of this into your current blade bone. But once it's forged in, it can never be separated again. Even if it hurts, it can't be removed. Even if it breaks, everything breaks together. Forge it all in. I knew you'd say that. The ancient texts of all 3 lifetimes awakened at once. Golden patterns spread along Jiyu Chuan's spine and across his entire body, the speed of his first life, the insight of his second, and me from his third. The paths those 3 bodies couldn't finish, merged into one blade bone at this moment. Jiyu Chuan swallowed the Demon King's blood core. Inside his mind, 99 monsters appeared at once. Xiaodao sat on the blade manual, clutching the edge of her clothes. Blade Mom stood beside Jiyu Chuan and handed him a blade with no physical form. Are you afraid? First, I was afraid of falling behind. Second, I was afraid I wouldn't have time to leave my techniques behind. But in this life, I'm not afraid anymore. Why not? Because the road is already beneath my feet. Jiyu Chuan slowly opened his eyes. The monster tide was already within 300 feet. He swung his blade across. There was no giant blade aura. Only an invisible shock wave skimming along the ground. The hundreds of monsters at the front lost their balance at once. Their front legs snapped together. The beasts behind them couldn't stop in time and crashed into the pile. Jiu Chuan's icy defense was cold and razor-sharp. The 3,000 city defenders stared in shock. Jiu Chuan stepped into the horde. He struck once with every step. Each slash hit only one spot. Knees, throats, eyes, hearts. Not a single wasted move. Hundreds of thousands of monsters were held back by one man beyond the southern wall. Outside the city, Jiu Chuan held back the monster tide. Inside, Su Jianyu led the Su hunters in clearing out the Zhuanying guards. The Zhuanying guards ignited 7 blood sacrifice arrays. Within the arrays, the civilians' blood began to boil. The Su hunters were about to destroy the arrays by force, when the beast nature hidden in the arrays erupted at once. Many people's demonic power went out of control. They even started losing track of who was who. Han Zhaohui had long expected the Su family to refine demon cores into their bones. So over the years, the ordinary demon cores he sent into demon-suppressing city had the Zhuan moon mark hidden inside them to awaken their beast nature. As soon as the blood arrays were activated, everyone who had trained with demon cores would lose control. The city instantly descended into chaos. A young Su hunter was consumed by his beast nature. He couldn't even control his own blade. Su Jianyu blocked his blade, but she didn't kill him. Grip your blade. In the young hunter's mind, a giant bear crashed through his thoughts.
He recalled the first image of demon refining into bone.
See the demon, then slay it. The young hunter gripped the blade in his mind. He brought it down. The giant bear shattered. The beast fur on his body quickly faded. More and more Su family hunters came to their senses. Don't you dare stay down. The Shadow Pavilion can awaken the beast within. Then we can kill it again. Blades, spears, swords, and fists across the city struck within their minds. The murderous thoughts hidden in demon cores by the Shadow Pavilion vanished one after another. The blood sacrifice arrays lost their beastly support. Their glow quickly dimmed. Su Jianyu led others into the heart of the array. All 7 blood sacrifice arrays were destroyed. The shadow guards began to collapse. Han Zhaohui stood atop a platform outside the city. For the first time, his face darkened. It was the feeling of control from a plan centuries in the making, being utterly shattered. He used demon cores to raise the Su family, so the Shadow Pavilion would become something the Su family could not live without. Now, demon refining into bone had severed that dependence. Keep killing. The Su family no longer feared the beastliness in demon cores, nor did they need the Shadow Pavilion to choose so-called superior demon cores for them. This cage built over centuries was collapsing from within, since they can't be tamed. Then eat them all. He suddenly yanked the chains. The bone nail in the black-scaled Demon King's brow pierced deep into his skull. The black-scaled Demon King arrived before the city. It was even larger than it had been 36 years ago. 2 rows of black bone spikes grew from its back. Between every scale flowed the black blood poured in by the shadow pavilion. Jichuan stood at its feet, tiny as a speck of dust. The Demon King raised a claw. Before it could fall, the ground had already caved in. Jichuan raised his blade to block. His old blade snapped at once. Jichuan's feet sank into the ground. His shoulder bone cracked. The first blade soul entered his right arm. Golden ancient script bound his shattered shoulder bone again. Jichuan slashed backhandedly, splitting the scales in the Demon King's palm. The Demon King cried out in pain. Its other giant claw swept in. Jichuan ran up its claw and soared skyward. The third blade soul entered his eyes. Every flow of power between heaven and earth became clear. He saw the chains extending from the bone nail in the Demon King's brow. He also saw a beast soul trapped deep within the nail, tortured for centuries. The black-scaled Demon King had not unleashed the beast horde willingly. It too was prey caged by the Shadow Pavilion's art. Jichuan did not kill the Demon King first. He stepped onto its head. He slashed at the bone nail in its brow. Han Zhao's expression changed as he stopped him. All the chains tightened at once. The fourth blade soul shook violently within the blade manual. Little Blade wrapped its whole body around the tiny golden blade. Sujin. The body can take it. Let it out. Little Blade shoved the fourth blade soul into the page. Golden light shot through Jichuan's body. For the first time, the 4 blade souls did not repel one another. They entered his bones, blood, eyes, and heart. Then they rushed together through the meridians in Jichuan's right arm. As Jichuan gripped his blade, they merged into one. He used none of the blade techniques he had learned in any life. Just a simple downward chop. Tens of thousands of chains snapped at once. Shadow forms across the battlefield went dark one after another. Clarity returned to the eyes of the controlled beasts. Great numbers of beasts turned and fled into the mountains. Others stood there in confusion, no longer attacking humans. The black-scaled Demon King let out a long, agonized howl. It had finally broken free, but centuries of torment and devouring had left only a dead blankness. Only its instinct to kill remained. Within the mindscape, the last demon shadow opened its eyes. This time, no chains would bear its guilt. In their place was a complex feeling. Whether to kill it is up to you. If it retreats, I'll let it return to the mountains. If it kills anyone, I'll send it on its way. The Demon King opened its huge jaws. Jichuan charged straight at it. He thrust the turtle blade. A snow-bright blade light poured into the Demon King's mouth, passed through its skull, and burst out the back of its neck. Its massive head slowly lowered. Moments later, the Demon King crashed to the ground. Within the mindscape, the 100th demon shadow was cut down. The power of 100 demons flooded into his bones. The golden ancient script all over Jiu Chuan began to transform. 100 tribulation, bone refining, immune to beastliness. 4 break bronze body, blade bones unshattered. Su Min, you've tempered this body into. He waited 36 years. At last, he waited for Su Jin to separate the black-scaled demon king's beastliness from its power completely. Han Xiaoyi reached out and grabbed. The king core burst from the demon king's corpse. It landed in his palm. Jiu Chuan's final strike that killed the demon king also destroyed the vicious soul living in the king core. The king core no longer held chaotic beastliness. Only the purest power of the demon king remained. Thank you for refining away the most troublesome beastliness for me. Han Xiaoyi pressed the king core into his chest. Black veins quickly spread over his whole body. His back split open. 2 arms made of shadow emerged. Black-scaled wolf horns grew from his head. But the 2 blade scars on his face vanished completely under the demon power's surge. He crossed hundreds of yards in one step, appearing before Jiu Chuan. All 4 arms struck down at once. Jiu Chuan used his broken blade to block the first blow. The second hit his chest. The third pierced his left shoulder. The fourth smashed him from the Demon King's head into the ground. Cracks appeared in the 100 Tribulation Blade body for the first time. After Han Xiaoyi absorbed all of the Demon King's power,
He surpassed every Demon King hunter in the realm.
the body you forged over 3 lives. In the end, just a vessel prepared for me. Give me the 100 lifetime blade manual. The instant his fingertip touched his brow, the scene around him suddenly changed. Han Xiaoyi entered the mental realm of the 100 lifetime blade manual. A deep blue lake, towering ancient trees, red leaves filling the sky, and a woman in red sitting in a tree. When Han Xiaoyi saw Blade Mother, true fear appeared in his eyes for the first time. It's you. Blade Mother slowly lowered her wine jug. So someone still remembers me. You were clearly shattered by the master back then. The blade was shattered, but its spirit remained. Han Xiaoyi turned and tried to flee. Little Blade, holding the 100 lifetime blade manual, was already blocking his only escape. You came in by yourself, and you still want to leave by yourself? Countless pages folded together, sealing Han Zhao's escape 3 lifetimes ago. You only wanted to kill with the fastest blade. In your second lifetime, you learned to see the demon in your heart first. In this lifetime, what have you learned? Jiu Chuan watched the Demon King's power surge inside Han Xiaoyi. There were no beast spirits, savage souls, or chaotic shadows colliding. Only pure orderly power, like meridians of will finely carved, yet it looked more like a demon than any beast. Han Zhaoyi roared and charged forward. 4 black arms blotted out the sky. No golden aura, no golden burst of power, and no borrowed power from a demon core. The broken blade swept gently upward. Han Zhao's body froze. The 4 black arms vanished first, followed by the Demon King's power being torn from his body. The last thing to break was the black shadow seal hidden deep within his soul. Han Zhaoyi lowered his head and looked at his chest. There was no damage or cut. There was no wound there. Yet his soul had already been split in two. Han Zhao's body turned to black ash and fell into the lake. Outside, Zhu Chuan broke free from the black arms. A thin line appeared on Han Zhao's brow. His body split apart along it. Wang He fell to the ground and turned to dust in the wind. The Shadow Pavilion's master of the demon hunters was dead. After Han Zhaoyi died, the Shadow Pavilion's control over the beasts, all the black chains vanished at once. The 36 clans fell into chaos. Some kept serving the Shadow Pavilion. Others dropped their weapons and turned to help the civilians scattered by the beast tide. Su Jianyu made the Demon Valley ledgers, blood-stained formation maps, and the black shadow bone nails used by Han Zhaoyi to control the Demon King public. The demon hunters finally learned the truth behind the beast tide. The Shadow Pavilion wasn't protecting this world. It used demons to spread fear and demon cores to control hunters. Outside Demon Suppressing City, the surviving beasts gradually retreated into the mountains. The Su family did not hunt them down. They only killed beasts that kept attacking people. They no longer slaughtered young beasts for their cores. All 12 demon binding pillars in Demon Valley were toppled. The name of the Death Hunters vanished from the Demon Hunters world. The demon forging into bone technique was copied into books and spread across the land. Whether using a blade, sword, or spear, or fighting with bare hands, as long as one could face and cut away the savage intent in a demon core, one could absorb its power. Hunters no longer inevitably lost control after binding with a core. The old order maintained by the Shadow Pavilion for centuries had completely lost its foundation. Atop the city wall, Su Jianyu returned the repaired broken blade to Zhi Chuan. The break was still there. He had simply used one silver blade ring to join the two halves back together. You finally aren't planning to die. This world has reached its end. So you're leaving again. I can't stay. The smoke of war was clearing outside the city. I have a fallen home too. That is the Su family's newly established clan spirit in the demon hunter's world. no longer raised by the Shadow Pavilion, and no longer anyone's weapon. The Su family across the heavens may not all know the truth. If you meet them again, give this to them. I'll deliver it. Sixth lifetime. Lian Hen rushed for speed. Daozu left the city and lost to his beast nature. Seventh lifetime. Entered Demon Valley. Created the demon forging into bone technique and broke the death chains. Eighth lifetime. Tied by the 100 demons' grudges. Pierced the tortoise shell, slew the demon king, and destroyed the Shadow Pavilion. The moon demon realm is complete. The golden pages rose into the air. And became a complete human blade skeleton. Across the bones, 100 blade patterns linked together. 4 blade souls settled into the limbs and bones. There was no rejection anymore. Only now could this body barely qualify as a proper blade sheath. What blade sheath? It's called the 100-joint blade body. I personally recorded it in the blade manual. If he hadn't died 3 times, what would you have recorded? 3 lifetimes, not 3 times. Is there a difference? Su Jing watched them, her expression softening for once. Where are we headed next? Su Jin took out the Black Shadow token left behind after Han Zhao's death. The Black Shadow token had already cracked. Yet inside it appeared a star map spanning countless realms. The Shadow Pavilion there was more than 10 times stronger than the one in the Demon Hunter's world. The Shadow Pavilion in the Demon Hunter's world only raised beasts. But the next Shadow Pavilion raises people instead. Is there really a difference? A beast knows it's a beast when it's locked up. But when a person is locked up, they often mistake the chains for the law of heaven. The identity for the 9th lifetime hasn't been decided yet. But this time, it looks like we'll be joining a sect. Let's clear the way. Behind him, the blood moon of the Demon Hunter realm, for the first time, returned to its silver-white glow. Meanwhile, in the distant Great Thousand World, inside a palace above the Black Sea, the shadow lamp of the Demon Hunter realm quietly went out. Three lives to break one realm. He was learning to wield reincarnation. Send word to the shadow pavilions of all realms. No need to wait for the Su bloodline to awaken. Find everyone with no clan record or known past, who can stir the Su ancestral mark. Better to kill by mistake than let one go. The Black Sea churned. Countless shadow tokens lit up at once. And from this moment on, the path of 100 lives truly shook the Great Thousand World. In this life, my name is Lin Jing. I've been in the Tianheng realm for 16 years. 16 years ago, I left the Demon Hunter realm. Page 9 of the 100 Lives Blade manual opened. When I opened my eyes again, I had become a child of the Lin family. No noble birth, nor any sign at birth that shook the land. This time, I truly lived here for 16 years. My father, Lin Yuanshen, trained for a few years in his youth, and barely reached the heaven's mandate realm. Later, he injured his spirit's spine, and could no longer advance his cultivation. So he returned to Qingxi town and opened an apothecary. My mother, Shen Yan, came from a family of herb farmers. The two of them ran this small shop, and raised me through 16 years of this life. Come to think of it, after all the lives I've lived, this is a rare life of peace. No one hunting me, no beast hordes, no fires of war at the border, no vengeance I had to seek the moment I woke up. As a child, I learned herbs from my mother. When I got older, I went into the mountains with my father to gather herbs. When the shop was slow, I practiced my blade. At night, I sometimes returned to the 100 Lives Blade manual and watch little Blade sort its pages. Or hear Blade Mom drinking tell me a bit about this world. After 16 years, I finally got a clear look at the Tianheng realm. This is a world where cultivation has taken root. In every corner. Sects, clans, dynasties, holy lands, alchemists, artificers, formation masters, beast tamers. Spirit herbs can be bought and sold. Demon beast materials can be traded for money. Cultivation arts, pills, spiritual energy, even cultivation caves, all have a price. With enough spirit stones, you can buy many things. Of course, it took me 16 years here to slowly learn one thing. Cultivation costs money. Qingxi town is only a tiny town in southern Qingzhou. But 3,000 li outside town stands Greencliff sect. Across the whole Tianheng realm, it's far from a top power. But to the people of Qingxi town, it's a place many can never reach in a lifetime. Because to truly begin cultivation, the first step is heaven's mandate. Only when bloodline, spirit body, and life palace first awaken, can one truly enter the heaven's mandate realm. And today, it's finally my turn. The Heaven's Mandate platform is open. People from Greencliff sect are here. I heard an inner sect elder came in person this year. What are you looking at? You're the one being tested today. And there are still 2 baskets of herbs. Are the herbs going to grow legs and run away? Number. Then why are you still moving them? Greencliff sect only comes once a year. You expect them to wait for you to finish drying herbs? I'm not in a rush. I am. Take it with you first. You're just getting tested for heaven's mandate. What if you get into Greencliff sect? Then I'll join. Easy for you to say. Greencliff sect takes cultivators, not workers for our apothecary. This must be money the family saved for a long time. It's what we had left. If you don't pass, bring it back. But if you get into the sect, cultivation will cost money. We've lived together for 16 years in this life. Some things would only feel distant if spoken aloud. I'm leaving. Get out of here already. 12 pieces. Lin Yan, we have 12 snacks. Is that a lot?
I don't know.
Blade Mom.
Not much.
What can it buy? Once you enter the sect, ask for yourself. Why do you always make us find out ourselves? He came to this life to cultivate, not to hear me tell stories. There were even more people before the Heaven's Mandate platform than I expected. Kingshi Town isn't big, but today it felt like every 16 or 17-year-old from nearby villages had packed in. Some nervously rubbed their hands. Some had parents beside them, repeating advice. I waited slowly at the back of the crowd. After nearly half an hour, it was finally almost my turn. There were 3 black stone pillars on the platform. The first tested bloodlines. The second tested spirit bodies. The third revealed the life palace, so-called Heaven's Mandate. Isn't something heaven decides in advance? About how far a life can go? At least all these years. That's not what I've come to know. It's more like a cultivator's first real glimpse of themselves. Bloodline decides how one absorbs spirit energy. Spirit body decides one's foundation. Life palace decides the soul's base. But those are only the start of cultivation. I've seen far too many so-called geniuses. Plenty died halfway down the road.
Linjian?
Mortal blood. Next test. Fifth rank spirit body. Above average. After I placed my palm on it, I could clearly feel a thread-thin force travel up my arm toward my sea of consciousness. Ah, it's probing you. Hold it back.
I know.
Life Palace stable. Fifth rank spirit body. Mortal blood. No special life palace. You may enter Greencliff Sect's outer sect.
Thank you.
High-grade wind spirit bloodline. 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad. Enter the inner sect. Sixth rank spirit body. High-grade bloodline. That's quite good. But that's all. Aren't you jealous? Jealous of what? He doesn't have to start in the outer sect.
And you do.
In my lost life, I didn't even have a sect.
True.
Don't waste your spirit stones.
I know.
But don't be too stingy, either. So, should I spend them or not? Spend them when you need to. After the formation runes lit up, Greenstone Town quickly shrank beneath us. This was my first time in this life, truly leaving this little town. From what I know now, this sect in the whole Skyreach realm isn't all that strong. But from Greenstone Town's view, it's already huge. You get 2 sets of outer disciple robes, and a basic green sprout spirit gathering art, plus a small courtyard shared by 4. That's all. That's it? What about pills?
None.
Spirit stones?
None.
Weapons? Bring your own. I'm starting to miss the 12 spirit stones your dad gave you. New here. Just arrived today.
Name?
Lingjin. Use a saber? Well, that's handy. Zhou Heng. Joined 4 years before you. Call him senior brother. Senior brother Zhou. Hey, you know your manners. Got any spirit stones? 12. That many? A lot. Not bad for a newcomer. I'll teach you your first lesson. Where are we going? Let your senior brother teach you the sect's first lesson. Saber training? Number. Cultivation? Nope. See that? I see it. This is where the Azure Crow sect really has the most people. It's louder inside than outside. Find spirit herbs, escort caravans, clear demon beasts, mine, or find people. Each job lists its reward. Contribution points, spirit stones, or both. Gather 3 Azure Jade mushrooms in Clearwind Valley. The sect pays 30 contribution points. Keep any past the first 3. What are contributions for? The second floor of the gold repository needs them. Training rooms need them. Spirit pools need them too. To get private guidance from an inner elder. You still need contributions. The sect's good stuff may not take spirit stones, but it mostly takes contributions. Spirit stones buy things outside. Contributions trade for things in the sect. Quick learner. That takes talent. We're not taking these too. Of course not. They pay too little. Found one. Outside Luoxia Mountain, south of Azure Cliff Sect. 5 contribution points per plant. 7-day limit. This one's better than the last. Red stripe grass is worth only 5 contributions at the sect. But at the market below the mountain, one sells for 2 low-grade spirit stones. The extra spirit stones are ours. Smart. You just joined today, so you're not resting for a couple days first? When do we leave? Fine. See you at the mountain gate tomorrow morning. There are lots of sabers, and no way back. It's Xiaowen and Dongzi. But here, these guards can earn extra spirit stones too. Turn 10 plants into the sect. If we find 20, we'll have 10 extra. 2 stones each. That's 20 spirit stones. Find them first. Don't count your life as profit. The next day, at Luoxia Mountain. My first sect mission in this life officially began. Earlier that same day, the sky wasn't fully bright yet. Zhou Heng got there before me. On your back. This is strength medicine. Where's your storage bag? You have one? Number. Then why ask? I thought you had one. Junior brother. Few outer disciples can afford a storage bag. Even the cheapest costs over 200 spirit stones. Wait till we strike it rich. After walking downhill for over 2 hours, Luoxia Mountain was up ahead. Red striped grass grows in damp, shady cracks. It has 3 red lines on the back of its leaves. Don't pull anything just because it's red. This is red leaf grass. It looks similar, but it's useless. Its medicinal nature is too hot. Its leaves and stems are colorful and fragrant. You know herbs? My family runs a pharmacy. Right, I almost forgot. Snake yellow root. Worth much? Not really. This one. Gray star flower. This one.
Weed.
Something this pretty is a weed? Can't be used as medicine?
Number.
Do demon beasts eat it?
Not sure.
What a waste. Red striped grass.
Wait.
Root rot bugs. Pulling it straight out will break the root. $15 contributions. If we sell it ourselves, 6 spirit stones.
You always do the math like that?
How else would I know if we made money today?
Fair point.
Stone pillar.
Now it starts.
You've killed demon beasts before?
I've killed some things. What things?
Lots.
Fresh tracks. What demon beast? Ironback boar. 8 spirit stones. Plus 20 contributions.
After it.
I'll take the front, you take the side.
Switch that. Why?
Its right rear leg is hurt.
Fine.
Is this really your first sect mission? I don't buy it.
Then don't. Fine, I'll bring you out more.
Makes things easy for me. This doesn't look like immortal cultivation at all. 16 red striped grasses. Turn in 10, keep 6. 12 stones. Ironback boar, 8 stones. The other herbs should sell for 3 or 4 more. Over 20 stones.
Not bad.
How do we split it? Split the herbs half and half. You did more on the boar. You get 6, I get 4. You led the way. Leading the way won't get you killed. Whoever does more gets more. Once or twice is fine. Do it too often, and we'll fall out sooner or later.
Fine.
Joheng, weren't you going to Reborn Ridge?
Don't go.
Something happened.
What happened?
A demon beast showed up on Reborn Ridge's east slope. A second-rank green-armored ape. It has already hurt several people.
You ran into it?
We didn't dare get close, just...
What else? When we took a detour.
We also ran into people from the Limitless sect. They didn't look like they were passing through. They looked like they were searching for something.
Searching for what? I'm not sure.
I think I heard them mention Thunderheart fruit.
What's Thunderheart fruit?
A second-rank spirit fruit with lightning nature. It tempers bones and cleans the meridians.
50?
500. Junior brother. Want to get rich? Didn't you say we'd head back? Tomorrow works just as well. Those two said there's a second-rank demon beast. So we'll just take a look. People from the Limitless sect are there too. That proves there's something there.
And after we look?
Then we'll see. At dawn the next day, we changed course and headed for Regglow Ridge. Less than an hour into the mountains, the paths people had made were almost gone. The demon beasts. Thunder beast. Thunderheart fruit. Wind thunder kite. Or the right hand. Green armor court. What do we do? Handle the ones outside first. What about him? He can't get away. Junior brother, this is really a rank 2. I saw it. My first truly dangerous sect mission in this life. Seems to have just begun. So strong. Don't take it head on. Can't cut through it. Much tougher than an ironback pig. Senior brother Jew. He wasn't chased in by other beasts.
He's been guarding these 2 Thunderheart fruits all along.
The green armored ape wants them. He won't give them up. After Z. He knows how to work with us. Keep going. We don't even need to speak. He's going to destroy the tree. Raise your sword. This body is still too weak. In any of my past lives, I wouldn't even need to rely on this. Right. My arm's already numb. That slash of yours. Got lucky. I've noticed you really like treating people like idiots. Pretty fierce. He's badly hurt. His front leg was already injured, and he got hit again just now. If we don't treat it, it'll probably be useless. Leave him. Your mom gave you that, right? You can part with it? Medicine is for healing. They're really Thunderheart fruits. 500 each. Maybe more. They're older than I thought. 2 fruits for the 2 of us. But he helped too. You're really giving it to him. 500 spirit stones.
I know.
You've only got 12 spirit stones total. Not anymore. That's worth money too. You really don't hold back. Eat slow. That's 500 spirit stones. At least taste it. It seems to recognize you. Number. Then why doesn't it bite you? Maybe it's full. Makes sense. Just taking these back to the market is worth far more than that ironback pig yesterday. Let's go. What's he doing? Smelling grass. You believe that? Number. What are you up to? I think she really likes you. That sounds kind of weird. Oh, she's latched onto you. The mountains are where you belong. Leave him. You're really taking him back? He followed us himself. It costs money to register at Spirit Beast Peak.
How much?
No idea.
He's eating.
That costs even more. And he'll keep eating. I'm suddenly having second thoughts. Hey, you're done for. You only had 12 before. Now you've got another mouth to feed. I ignored him. What's his name?
Inkball.
Inkball? Your names are getting lazier. Then you name him. 9 Heavens Wind Thunder World Quelling Divine Kite. Inkball it is. The little black ball behind me crunched through fallen leaves, still following me from just the right distance. Back then I didn't know. He'd follow me for years. Wind Thunder Kite. You picked him up? Sort of. He shamelessly followed me here. I wasn't insulting you. You didn't sign a beast control pact. No blood bond either. Then how do you control him? Why would I control him? Spirit beasts aren't weapons. If he runs off, who owns him? If he wants to run, let him. Whatever. Sect rules say no attacking people within sect grounds. If he ruins a herb field, the owner pays. If he steals spirit beast feed, the owner pays. He has no money himself. Have you ever seen a spirit beast pay for snacks? Number.
Exactly.
2 snacks on the second day. 2 more on the third. He eats this much every day. Young wind thunder kites are still growing. They're supposed to eat a lot. How did he survive in the mountains? He caught his own food. Then why doesn't he hunt now? Where do you expect him to hunt? I told you already. Another mouth is expensive. That morning, I went to the mission hall again. Missions earn contribution points. Beast materials and spare spirit beasts can buy snacks. And I still had to buy Inkball 3 meals a day. Take the monster materials to the market and sell them. It can also buy Motuan 3 meals a day. Once I escorted medicinal herbs to the market below the mountain for the sect. The pay wasn't much. Neither was the contribution. But it was enough for me to learn firsthand how an outer disciple survives. You can't afford it. Free samples won't help. Buying? Number. Why? I'm broke. Fair enough. Lin Jinsheng. You're only half a minor realm above me. So why couldn't I land a single hit? Before you swing, your shoulder moves first. After the 3rd strike, you look left every time you step back. Starting with the 7th strike, you grip too tightly with your right hand. After the 12th strike, your blade slows down. I'll remember that. 27. What? 27th among the outer disciples. You've only been here 6 months. It took me 3 years to reach the top 30. That long? Don't talk to me again. Going to the mission hall tonight? Yeah. In my 2nd year at the sect, he had only been about the size of a leopard. Now, when he stood up, his shoulders reached my waist. The black horns on his head had grown too. But his personality hadn't changed at all. After that, far fewer people wanted to pet him. How much meat have I fed you? At least dozens of pounds, right? Hey, you demonic beast. At least it didn't bite you. I'm so grateful. As it should be. That fall, we got a mission to find a missing herb gathering team. The reward was only 60 contribution points. They weren't lost. They'd stumbled upon a newly exposed underground cavern. It was filled with century-old moon-white ginseng. To keep the discovery secret, the Blackfang wolves trapped them inside for 2 whole days. Should we go back for help? Will we make it in time? Number. Half an hour later, only a floor covered in Volf corpses remained at the entrance. Mo Tuan. This was the first time in battle he truly understood his own name.
Come back.
Does that mean he accepts you now?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? He didn't tell me. News of the moon-white ginseng was reported according to sect rules. As the first team to find the cavern, they took 30%. We got credit for rescuing them, so we got a share too. 120 contribution points and 43 spirit stones. The first thing I did wasn't visit the scripture pavilion or buy pills. I went back to the market below the mountain. Thunderbeast pills.
15.
That's all. Really, all 15. 15 pieces gets you 5 pills? In Kingya Sect's third year, the outer disciples held their annual tournament. The top 3 would automatically enter the inner sect. His name was Su King. 6th grade spirit level. He was 1 level above me. Many people by the arena thought I'd lose. Junior brother, you're going to lose. I'll eat dirt all month. Why bet so much?
The odds are high.
Suddenly, I felt he kind of deserved to lose. The wind was only a moment slower than the sword. Blazing wind, shadow-splitting dragon slash. And that killing blade from 80 years ago. His sword still wasn't fast enough. Sword Saint Lin. 10 spirit stones.
It doubled.
Give me half. Why should I? You bet on me. The spirit stones are mine. You couldn't have won without me. This is all you get. That's not half. Your senior brother has to eat too. My identity token changed from an outer sect blue token to an inner sect white one. I could enter the 3rd floor of the scripture pavilion. I also received fixed cultivation resources every month. My 4-person courtyard was replaced by a private courtyard halfway up the mountain. He looked like he was picking a place for himself. So you're an inner disciple now. And you?
Me?
I missed it by a little this year. What's with that look? You going first. I'll join you soon enough.
All right.
Don't take any missions next month.
Why?
Someone found on the outskirts of the Kanswan Mountains an ancient cultivator's cave. A sect mission?
Number.
A private job. The news hasn't spread yet. Fewer than 20 people know right now. Is it dangerous? Definitely. Is it valuable? It should be worth a lot. After 3 years, I knew exactly what it meant, whenever he made that face. Usually. Things didn't stay peaceful after that. When are we going? 3 days from now. 3 years ago, I first walked into the mission hall, just wanting to earn some spirit stones. 3 years later, I had my own courtyard, inner sect status, and a wind thunder kite nearly tall enough to reach my chest. 3 days later, before dawn, Zhou Heng and I had already left Kingyo sect. Mo Tuan followed behind us. 3 years had passed. It could no longer be called a little thing. The silver-white markings on its chest and 4 paws were much clearer. The 2 black horns on its head had finally curved. I'll ask one last time. Really, you won't let me ride you? You've asked 17 times. I don't believe he won't let me once. Then keep asking. Hey, you beast. Spirit beast. A noble spirit beast. The Kanshuan Mountains were far from Kingya's sect. First, we took a merchant airship near the sect for 2 days. Then we crossed 3 mountains. On the evening of the 5th day, fewer than 20 people knew. There really were fewer than 20 when we left. What about now? News takes time to spread. So 5 days was just enough for it to reach everyone. Cultivators get news pretty fast. We're here already. Let's take a look. At first, the rumor really was only about an ancient cultivator's cave. But 3 days ago, someone forced open the outer stone gate. There was no cave behind it. There was a spatial rift. After the rift opened, the entire Kanshuan Mountains shook for 2 hours. Finally, 12 ancient stone pillars rose from the mountain's depths. Someone recognized the writing on the pillars. This wasn't an ordinary ancient ruin at all. It was the entrance to a small world that had existed for at least several thousand years. Its name had only 4 characters. The Kanshuan Ancient Realm. I told you this map was valuable. You bought it? Traded for it. What did you trade? That bottle of meridian nourishing pills from last month. Aren't you breaking through? I can break through later. But if I miss the ancient realm, it might be gone for good. The entrance still hadn't stabilized. So everyone was waiting. The closer you got to the ancient realm's entrance, the stronger the glowing gates became. The entrance wasn't stable yet. Even rogue cultivators didn't dare approach the innermost ring. Blazing Sun Valley. Cloud Sword Mountain. One of the 3 great sword sects in Qingzhou. The one in front. See him? That's him. Jiang Wujiao. Number 86 on the Tianheng Young Cultivators list. That's already incredibly high. How many young cultivators are there in all of the Tianheng realm? Only 100 can make the Tianheng Young Prodigies ranking. The Qingya sect doesn't have a single one this generation. Didn't you say Su King was pretty well known? He's well known in the Qingya sect. Who knows him outside the Qingya sect? That's reality. The Taixuan Sacred Sect. No one said a thing. Like it was only natural. A truly top-tier sect in the Tianheng realm. Those so-called major sects in Qing province can't compare to it. The one truly drawing everyone's attention wasn't him. That one. Ning Zhao.
He's famous.
You really don't know. Should I? 9th on the Tianheng Young Prodigies ranking. So what? May Tianheng endure forever. Can't tell. Bullshit. If you could tell at a glance, would you still be carrying bamboo baskets here with me? For the first time, I really felt the gap. That night, the entrance to the ancient Kanshuan realm stabilized once. But only for half an incense stick. One person fainted on the spot. 2 were badly hurt. Not until noon the next day.
Did it finally open?
Then came the other major sects. Only last came people like us, disciples of small sects and rogue cultivators.
Are you following a map?
Here. Senior Brother Joe. Is this thing still useful? At least it proves I found the right place.
Don't run around once we're inside.
He's already 3. You still treat him like a kid. He'll still run around when he grows up. Dense spiritual energy rushed straight at us.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
This place is worth a fortune. By the end of the day, we found 4 second-tier spirit herbs. And took down a first-tier demon beast too. That evening, by a dry river bed, we found a demon beast's corpse.
3rd tier.
It hadn't been dead long.
Follow it.
Why? The person who killed a 3rd-tier demon beast is ahead.
So
there must be something good up ahead. I don't think that logic holds up. But we followed it anyway, because the scent of spirit herbs was strong in the wind. 2 hours later, it was fully dark.
okay.
9-leaf cold heart lotus. For the first time, I truly understood the gap between 9th on the Tianheng Young Prodigies ranking and the Qingye sects, so-called young masters, junior brother. I don't think we can get this. It wasn't ours to begin with.
Good point.
It wasn't caused by fighting. It came from underground. Move!
Hurry, hurry.
Linjian. Before I lost consciousness, I only vaguely saw a figure in white get swept by another spatial rift in roughly the same direction. Then I couldn't see anything. I didn't get up right away. I moved my fingers first. They still worked. My left shoulder hurt a little. I must have hit it on the way down. No veins were severed. My blade was still here. Only then did I open my eyes. Above me was a pitch-black dome. Faint blue lines were set into the stone walls. They only lit up once in a long while. This was a huge underground stone hall. At least 100 zhang wide. Mutuan, Mutuan. Senior brother Joe. You're finally awake. Where is Mo Tuan? He's alive. When he fell with you, another spatial rift opened up and flung him somewhere else. But the beast mark is still there. He should be fine. Where's Joe Heng? No idea. I can't sense anyone else. Worry about yourself first. Something's wrong with this place. What did you find? GU. It's gone. See for yourself. Someone's here. There's sword light behind the door. I didn't go in right away. I stood outside and took a look first. 6 humanoid stone giants blocked the way. Each was over 10 feet tall. Even so, his sword was still fast. The next instant, the whole stone giant split in two. Earlier, we were too far away above the canyon. I could only tell he was strong. Now he's less than 30 zhang away. If I faced those 6 stone giants, I could fight too. But not that fast. And not that easily. Kingya sect.
Taixuan Sacred Sect.
Thanks for earlier. Just happened to. It took less than 2 breaths. You're good at finding weak spots. I fought a lot. That's what the Qingyang sect taught me. Number. The entrance we came through just vanished. It's sealed shut. There's another way, you know? I don't know. Then how can you be sure? There's no exit. There wouldn't be any wind. This clearly wasn't left by an ordinary cultivator. Much of it has worn away. A man and a woman, one black and one white, sat on 2 stone platforms. There was water between them, and above us hung a full moon split in 2. I studied it but couldn't make it all out. The ancient 2-fold hall. It must be a place for cultivation. What does it do? It balances yin and yang energy. Can we get out? I don't know. We hadn't walked for half an incense stick. You're not hurt on the outside. There was a 4-eyes flood dragon beside the frost star lotus. I killed it. Alone? Don't touch me. The spiritual power in you is out of control. I know. How much longer can you hold it down? 2 hours. 1 hour. At most. After half an hour, we'll find where the wind comes from. Half the pool was pale blue, and half was dark red. Yin-yang returned to origin. What does that mean? The formation core of this hall. It probably needs 2 people to activate it at once. Then what? It will shake apart. And the exit will open too. Maybe. Maybe. Do you have another way? Number. Then this is our only choice. It was too fast. I couldn't even block it. Something's wrong. The yang energy on my side is growing stronger. The yin energy on his side is getting stronger too. This formation isn't making us refine our own energy. It's making us exchange it. If this keeps up, the energy on our respective sides will tear us apart. If yin and yang don't meet, the formation won't work. How do we make them meet? As soon as we got close, the 2 completely opposite forces inside us seemed to find an outlet. The 2 forces crossed through our meridians. It was far more violent than I'd imagined. Don't move.
I know.
One incense stick. Half an hour. 1 hour. My meridians were also constantly washed by that pure icy yin energy. The strange thing was, the 100 tribulation Tao body was actually slowly absorbing that icy energy. Your body is different. This is an ordinary body refinement. Late that night, the pool began to warm. After the uncontrolled cold inside him faded,
His face grew an unnatural flush.
I felt about the same. It's not poison, and it's not an illusion spell. We're both completely clear-headed. We can't stop. Are you sure? Are you still conscious? I'm conscious. So am I. There was no need to say anything more. The next day, I woke up a little late. The stone chamber had gone quiet. The door that had stayed sealed had opened a crack at some point. Ning Zhao sat across the pool, straightening his clothes. His expression was no different from usual. Several torn pieces of fabric still lay scattered on the stone platform. I stood and rolled my left shoulder. It didn't hurt at all anymore. My meridians were much tougher too. The uncontrolled cold inside him was completely gone. What happened last night stays here. Fine. Neither of us owes the other anything. And neither of us saved the other. We both survived. That's all there is to it. How old are you? 19. 19. An inner disciple of Kingya sect. That saber of yours doesn't look like something Lord Kingya taught you. You've already asked me that once. And I'm not telling you this time either. I'm not telling. Suit yourself. We followed the stone path upward. We walked for a long time. Until the ancient realm's sky appeared before us again. Ning Zhao's communication jade lit up soon after. People from the Taixuan sacred sect were still looking for him. My identity token showed no response. I still had no idea where Zhou Heng had been thrown, but I could still sense Mo Tuan. He was far away, but still alive. Ning Zhao went north. I went south. Neither of us hesitated for long. Lin Yan? I followed the beast pattern south. I walked for nearly 2 hours. Then heard thunder in a collapsed stone forest. It wasn't thunder from the sky. It was Mo Tuan's thunder. Damn, that beast can hide lightning too. Put that down. Those are our storage bags. The moment Mo Tuan saw me,
His ears clearly stood straight up.
he was impossibly faster than 3 years ago. He circled me once first, making sure I was all right, then dropped the cloth bag from his mouth at my feet. Yours? What's inside is ours. The bag isn't? It is too. There were several bottles of pills, a dozen or so spirit stones, and 2 pale purple spirit herbs that had already been dug up. I don't recognize them. Since when did he learn to rob people? We found the purple origin ginseng first. We just dug it up when this beast suddenly sprang out and snatched our storage bag. Really. That's what he looks like when he feels guilty. Give it back to them. He checked it over. Everything's there. Keep your spirit beast under control. Fine. The 3 of us didn't argue further and left soon after. You needed those 2 herbs? Don't steal things anymore. I won't listen. I suddenly understood a little how Father must have felt about me back then. Look at you now. Come here. Mo Tuan cooperated surprisingly well this time. I'm really not worth much. There's no point in capturing me. What did he do this time? Zhou Heng. Stop, junior brother. Help. What did you do? Nothing. Why are they chasing you? It's just a misunderstanding. What misunderstanding? I found an egg. Whose? He's from Kingya sect. Is he your fellow disciple? Yes. He stole our fire salamander egg. I found it first. We've been tracking that salamander for 3 days. You didn't write your names on it. After the Kenshuan ancient realm began collapsing, Zhou Heng was thrown into another volcanic valley. As it turned out, he was very lucky. The moment he landed, he saw a scarlet-armored fire salamander egg. But his luck was also terrible. People from Blazing Sun Valley had already set their eyes on it. The moment he picked it up, the 2 sides ran into each other. Where's the egg? I ate it. No, he didn't. He pulled a scarlet beast shield from his robes, one bigger than his head. Now I know why he was walking so strangely. Junior brother. It belonged to them, but I got to it first. Can you beat them? Not right now. Then give it back. It's worth at least 800 spirit stones. Don't stare. 800? 800. Mo Tuan. I almost died. You don't even miss me. I used to buy you meat. He remembers you. Well, thank him for me. Over the next 7 days, we didn't venture deeper into the realm. We stayed near the outskirts. After the spatial collapse, the entire Kangshuan ancient realm grew more unstable. The major sects began pulling out one after another. So we explored a few places near the outskirts. Our luck was pretty good. We found 2 second-grade spirit herbs. And a piece of black steel. Zhou Heng also found a ruined manual for a movement technique in a collapsed stone chamber. Only the first half was intact. It could still earn us plenty of sect contributions. But my biggest gain wasn't an item. It was the yin-yang pool. After that night, the meridians in my body were clearly wider. The blade marks of the 100 tribulations blade body buried in my limbs, also connected with the spiritual energy of the Tianheng realm for the first time. The day we left the ancient realm, I spotted people from the Taixuan sacred sect in the distance. Ning Zhao was there too. He was talking to the white-haired old man. He didn't look at me, and I didn't approach him. Tianheng Diju. Did you run into them down there? Why do you ask? Before I was swept away, I saw you falling in the same direction. We did. And then? Did he speak to you?
He did.
What did he say? He told me to find him after I made the Tianheng rankings. Ning Zhao. Number 9 on Tianheng. He told you to find him once you made the Tianheng rankings? More or less. Junior brother, how? I may have underestimated you before. I don't get it, and I couldn't be bothered to ask. After the Kangshuan ancient realm, life slowed down again. I trained, took missions, earned contributions, and practiced my blade. Mo Tuan kept growing. By the 4th year, its shoulder stood higher than my waist. By the 5th year, it caught up with a Kingya sect. Blue Feather cult used to deliver messages. After that day, people from Spirit Beast Peak began seeking me out. 3,000 spirit stones. Not for sale. They offered 3,000 the first time. I refused the second time. 5,000 spirit stones. Not for sale. I refused again. The third time, they offered a spot in Spirit Beast Peak's inner sect. Before I could even answer,
After that,
no one came asking again. By the 6th year, Mo Tuan stood more than half a body taller than me. From head to tail, it was nearly 4 zhang long. The silver markings on its chest and 4 claws had truly transformed into wind and thunder patterns. That spring, Zhou Heng and I took an escort mission. We escorted a batch of spirit herbs from Qingye sect to Cloudwater City, 600 li away. On the way, we ran into rogue cultivators who robbed merchant caravans. There weren't many, just 12. The strongest had already entered the divine meridian realm. Zhou Heng and I were held up on the mountain road. Then 3 more suddenly appeared behind the caravan. All I heard was thunder behind me. It didn't run. Wind burst out every time its 4 claws hit the ground. The next time it appeared, it was 10 zhang away. The divine meridian rogue cultivator was knocked straight off the road. It can fly now? Not exactly. It's more like riding the wind. It borrows the wind to change steps over short distances. A few breaths later, the fight was over. Mo Tuan leaped back up from below the slope. It looked at me too. What does it want? I think it wants me to get on. Wait. I swung onto Mo Tuan's back. It was my first time. Its fur was much harder than I expected, but its back was steady. Ah, Mo Tuan. The next instant, the wind slammed into my face. When it turned for the first time, I nearly got thrown off. I could only grab the fur behind its neck. Mo Tuan let out an excited growl and sped up instead. Lin Yu.
He's already just a tiny figure.
come back. I'm riding him too. I couldn't help laughing.
After that day, many people at Qingye sect knew that a young blade cultivator in the inner sect was accompanied by a black wind thunder true crane. People eventually started calling me the Wind Thunder Blade. I didn't like it much. Zhou Heng thought it sounded great. He even wanted to have a banner made at the market. I stopped him. In the 7th year, at Qingye sect's inner sect tournament, first place went to Lin Yan, second to Su King, and 11th to Zhou Heng. I took first. Su King took second. Zhou Heng took 11th. He sulked for 3 days. On the 4th day, he dragged me to the mission hall again. That same fall, the Qingzhou 100 sects martial meet began. I represented Qingye sect for the first time. It was also my first time truly leaving the territory of the sects I knew. I faced young cultivators from dozens of sects. First match, win. Second match, win. Third match, another win. That continued until the 8th match. My opponent was from Cloud Sword Mountain, ranked 97th on the Tianheng Young Heroes list. That battle lasted a long time. Yes. A full 123 moves. In the end, my blade stopped just short of his shoulder. His sword broke at the edge of the ring. Lin Yan of Kenya Sect won. The 100 Sects tournament ended the next day. A new Tianheng Young Warriors ranking spread across Qingzhou. Make way. Let me through. He ran to the bottom of the rankings, then searched upward from number 100. Linda. 94. I walked over. At the 7th spot from the bottom. There was indeed a name that hadn't been there before. I took a few glances, but I didn't feel anything special. He was the first from this generation of Kenya sect. Congratulations, senior brother Lin. People nearby began offering their congratulations. I nodded in response. Where are you going? The spirit beast shop. What for? Mo Tuan ate all his Thunder Origin pills. You just made the Tianheng ranking. So? Aren't we celebrating today? I thought about it. We'll drink tonight. That's more like it. I swung onto his back. Wait for me. You're coming too? Of course. Mo Tuan? Wait. What Zhou Heng said next was instantly left far behind. I lowered my body. The black beast raced down the mountain road. The peaks of Kenya sect quickly fell away on both sides. 94. Very low. But at least from that day on. On the ranking of Qingzhou's younger generation, my name was finally there. After making the Tianheng ranking, my life didn't really change much. At least not at first. At noon, I went to the Spirit Beast shop for Mo Tuan's Thunder Origin pills. In the afternoon, I checked the mission shop for suitable jobs. At night, I returned to my courtyard to train. Hey, that's him. Lin Jian. Number 94 on the Tian ranking. I heard he beat senior brother Zhao from Cloud Sword Mountain at the tournament. When I first heard that, I'd still turn around. Later, I got used to it. What do you want with Lin Jian? A spar. Move to the back. Anyone who didn't know better would think he was my steward. I'd like to invite senior brother Lin to explore a ruin in the mountains. How do we split it? Someone wanted to invite me treasure hunting. The first thing he asked was how we'd split it. Don't you train every day? I do. When? While you're asleep. I train every night. Then before you wake up, in the 3rd month after I made the ranking, I received my first official challenge from outside Kenya sect. His name was Han Feng, a disciple of Blazing Sun Valley, number 81 on the Tianheng Young Warriors ranking, 13 spots above me. That day, many inner and outer disciples came. Even several elders who rarely appeared showed up. Can you win? I don't know. Can't you say something reassuring for once? I can. Like what? Even if you lose, you won't die. Forget I asked. When the first spear thrust came down, the entire ring looked like it had been burned. I took one step back, Not because I couldn't block it, but because there was no need to block the second thrust. The third thrust came, then 9 in a row. Each one hit harder than the last. Han Feng seemed to love forcing people back this way, until they reached the edge of the ring, then ending it with one more thrust. When the 10th thrust came, I didn't retreat. I held my blade across. The spear's force scraped past the blade. It was the first time I'd truly crossed weapons with his spear. I was already moving forward along the shaft. He immediately pulled the spear back. Very fast. But a long weapon is still a long weapon. Once we were up close, even half a beat too slow was too slow. Han Feng forcibly spun the spear. The butt end swung at me. I turned my head and dodged. My blade came up from below and stopped at his throat. The flames died out. The area fell silent. I lost. Well fought. Why did you wait until the 10th thrust? The first 9 were all the same. The 10th was different. You thought I'd keep retreating. No wonder Zhao Qing lost to you too. 3 days later, the Tianheng ranking was updated. 94 became 83. You beat number 81. Why are you only 83? It's not simply winner takes the loser's spot. Of course not. The Tianheng Cup considers records, cultivation, age, and performance in battle. It's not just seating on a tournament stage. Is there a difference between 83 and 81? There is. What difference? 81 sounds stronger than 83. Then work harder. In my second year after making the ranking, I was 24 that year. The 4 major sects of Qingzhou jointly opened an ancient battlefield. There were only 200 entry slots. Qingye sect got 6. Su King, Zhou Heng, and I were among them. Number 9 was Ning Zhao'o. To be precise, it wasn't that nothing changed. She once climbed to number 7. Then the rankings shifted several times. We never really spoke again, though I saw her from afar twice. Once at the 100 Sects tournament, and once at an auction house in Cloud Snow City. Number 5 was Lu Chun. Number 4 was the Guanhai. Number 3 was Sikong Jing. Number 2 was Pei Yuan. And at the very top, one name shone brighter than all the rest. Jiu Cheng Yuan. He had no sect. No one knew. Some said the Wuji Dao sect. Others said that wasn't true. Either way, he'd held the top spot for 5 years. Not 5 years. 6. How do you know? My senior brother went to Central Province 2 years ago. He saw him once. What was he like? Very strong. You don't have to tell me that. Number. After my senior brother returned, he didn't mention that fight for 3 months. He lost. How many moves? 3. Who is your senior brother? Jiang Wook. When I was 25, this time he somehow got an admission ticket to the auction. How much did you pay? Nothing. I found out later.
He traded 2 years of saved-up sect contributions.
To an inner sect senior brother. You're crazy. You can earn more contributions. The grand auction in Zhuan City only happens once every 3 years. If we miss it, we'd wait 3 years. Do you have money to buy anything? He said nothing. I understood. He had no money. Then what are we going for? Just to look. After Mo Tuan became an adult, he traveled much faster. A journey that used to take half a month could be finished in 7 days. But he also ate more. A day's worth of beast pills and meat cost as much as an ordinary outer disciple's half-month expenses. Fortunately, after making the ranking, there were more high-level missions. And spirit stones weren't as tight as before. Xuan City was bigger than any city I'd ever seen. Cultivators hovered above the city walls. Even the worst spirit medicine in the street shops was grade 1. On the third day of the auction, something finally appeared that caught my interest. Unearthed from an ancient ruin, its material was unknown. It hadn't been opened, nor had it fully taken shape. Fire couldn't melt it. Spiritual energy couldn't penetrate it. The only problem was that no one knew how to use it. The starting bid was 3,000 spirit stones. After it reached 4,200, only 2 bidders remained. I never made a move, not because I didn't want it, but because I couldn't afford it. At the time, all the spirit stones I had added up to only 2,800. I have 200. That still isn't enough. Then borrow some. From whom? 5,100. In the end, that blade was bought by a second-floor private room for 5,100 spirit stones. I wasn't especially disappointed. If I couldn't afford it, I couldn't afford it. Maybe next time. This was the first time we truly spoke after parting ways. Lin Yan? Miss Ning. You've grown up. Mo Tuan recognized him too. Its ears twitched, but it didn't come closer. That unfinished blade from earlier. You wanted it too? You saw it? I saw you staring at it. You couldn't afford it. That thing might not be worth 5,000. Maybe not buying it was for the best.
I know.
67. It's 61 now. Guess I remembered wrong. Still a long way to go. Take it slow. Zhou Heng stood in the back until the man disappeared around the stairs, then slowly turned to me. He remembered your rank. You were on the list. There are only 100 people in the world. Why would he remember you? Maybe he has a good memory. Linji. Is there something you haven't told me? Number. Who do you think you're fooling? At 26, I entered the top 50 of the Tianheng rankings for the first time. I ranked 48th. That year, Qingya's sect received 3 extra large secret realm slots. Just because of my name. The sect master met with me personally. He didn't give me some grand speech. He only asked 3 questions. Do you need cultivation manuals? Number. Do you need pills? Not for now. What do you need? Spirit stones. The sect master was silent for a long time. The next day, my contribution points tripled. You should have said so. Why didn't I think to ask the sect master for money? You think he'd give it to you? Not sure. Then why are you yelling? I'm happy for you. I don't believe you. That same year, the Tianheng rankings saw their first major upheaval. Pei Yuan, ranked 2nd on the youth rankings, lost. He didn't lose to the 3rd-ranked fighter. Or the 4th. He challenged the number 1. At the Tianheng platform in Zhongzhou, more than a dozen top sects were reportedly there. Even Supreme Realm experts came to watch. By the time the news reached Qingzhou, 7 days had already passed. Someone got a memory stone. The footage was extremely blurry, but over 100 disciples still gathered around to watch. When I arrived, I happened to catch the ending. He didn't even have a weapon in his hands. Pei Yuan was already on his knees across from him. A golden spear lay broken in 2. The recording ended there. The area fell completely silent. How many moves? 5. Black Abyss was ranked 2nd though. 5 moves. Zhou Heng said nothing this time. Neither did I. Little Blade sat by the lake of consciousness, and for once didn't crack a joke.
He's strong.
The world is huge. I looked at the memory stone, now dark. It really is. I suddenly smiled. And that made me feel that this life was finally getting interesting. Spring, age 27. My Tianheng rank was 41st. That day, Zhou Heng and I had just returned from a mission. Mo Tuan was carrying 2 large bags of monster materials.
Lin Jian.
The sect master wants you.
What for?
He didn't say. Just go to the main peak now. Go. I'll take these to the mission hall first.
Zhou Heng is going too.
Half an hour later. At Kingya sect's main peak. The sect master and all 3 elders were there. A freshly opened golden invitation lay on the table. Read it yourself. Tan Valley Mountain, Northern Zhangzhou. The valley's restrictions are weakening. 100 sects will explore it together. Anyone ranked in the top 50 of the Tianheng youth rankings may bring 2 companions and receive entry directly.
Junior brother. Don't say it.
I haven't said anything yet. You want to get rich?
I do.
I looked at Mo Tuan lying outside the shop. It seemed to feel my gaze and raised its head. Age 27, ranked 41st on the Tianheng rankings.
A grown Thunderwind ROC.
A senior brother I'd known for 10 years. And an ancient ruin that even the world's top sects would send people into. Back then I had no idea what awaited me in Tian Valley Mountain.
I only felt
that this trip was worth taking.
something really was buried here, wasn't it? No idea. It's huge.
A supreme realm expert? Why not say an immortal?
It's not impossible. What do you think?
After turning 27, he rarely blew people up for fun like he did as a child. Most of the time, he just couldn't be bothered. Zhou Heng was very unhappy about that.
He said Mo Tuan looked down on people after getting used to them.
I thought he mainly looked down on Zhou Heng. The Tian Valley ruins would remain open for 7 days. For the first 5 days, we didn't even see Jiyu Cheng.
That was normal too.
The number 1 on the Tianheng rankings wouldn't be like us, digging through rocks in an outer valley for a few spirit herbs. On the first day, we found 7 ancient jade flowers beside an underground river. But the outskirts weren't bad either. On the second day, Zhou Heng pulled a usable storage ring from beside an ancient corpse. But when we opened it, it only held 3 spiritless stones. On the third day, we entered a stone hall that had already been searched. The others had taken all the pills and weapons. Zhou Heng refused to believe it.
He dug through the place again.
For 2 full hours. In the end, he really did pry a palm-sized chunk of Black Valley gold from a crack in the wall. It was worth over 1,000 spirit stones. After that, I never rushed him again. On the 4th day, we encountered a peak 3rd-tier bone beast. The fight lasted nearly an hour. I broke one of my spare blades. Zhou Heng was bitten on the left arm. Mo Tuan had it worst. A small patch of its tail was left bald. Angry, it chased the already dead Bone Beast's corpse and smacked it 3 more times. Zhou Heng sat nearby bandaging himself and laughed for a long while. Mo Tuan turned its head. He stopped laughing at once. On the 5th night, the 3 of us made a fire beneath a cliff. Zhou Heng cut up some bone beast meat and roasted it. Mo Tuan lay beside the fire, deliberately hiding its tail beneath its body. I sat on a rock, sharpening my blade. It was a long black rank blade I'd just traded for. Inside the ruins, my old one couldn't keep up with my current cultivation. You're ranked 41st now. After entering Tian Valley Mountain, what rank will you have when you come out?
No idea.
Top 30. Maybe. Top 20. You're more impatient than I am. Of course. I've known you for 10 years. When I first met you, you had 12 spirit stones on you. Now everyone in Qingzhou knows you. You still aren't richer than me. Have you paid back the 300 spirit points you owe me? We'll eat first. I smiled and didn't ask again. Mo Chuan lay nearby, gnawing on meat. The firelight fell across its black fur. None of us expected that this would be the last time the 3 of us would sit and eat together like this. The 6th day. Mo Chuan had been acting strange since morning. It kept raising its head and sniffing the wind. After we'd gone more than 10 miles, it suddenly veered off our route. Did it smell something? Not sure. It headed toward a mountainside that had completely collapsed. We dug for half an hour and opened a gap just wide enough for one person. Once we went inside, there was a complete ancient road behind it. No one had walked through it. The dust on the ground was thick. Decayed bronze lamps were set into the rock walls on both sides. The farther in we went, the colder it got. But I can feel my blade shaking. Not the one in my hand. It's the 4 blade spirits in my body. 100 ancient texts. Even the 100 Lives blade manual turned a page. There's something ahead. It feels like a blade. What is it? There should be something good ahead. Coming from you. That's more believable than if I said it. At the end of the ancient path was a black stone chamber with no door. A stone platform stood in the center. There's nothing. It's empty. He didn't go closer. Instead, he lowered himself. Like he feared something.
It's cold.
No reaction at all. Just an ordinary rock. Lao Yun, one of the 4 blade spirits, suddenly moved. Then Li Feng swing. 4 auras briefly circled beneath my palm. We're in Zhanlong. A crack appeared. Then a second, then a third. Only half an arm long. No hilt. No guard. No blade. You couldn't even make out a full blade shape. Like a piece of metal burned by fire and left blackened afterward. Its surface had no shine at all. But when I saw it, the 100 blade marks in me lit up at once. Xiaodao stood by the lake. He'd gone silent. Daoma finally looked up too. What rank is it? Don't know. Is it worth money? Don't know. Then why are you so happy? I like it. Then that's enough. After the Taixu blade core appeared, the depths of Tiangdu Mountain began to shake. The sealed ancient path was exposed to two wandering cultivators. Half an hour later, could something from Tiangdu Mountain's core chamber be bad? Trouble. Someone is walking down from above the mountain path. Blue clothes, no sect mark. No weapon at his waist. He looks about 30. I want what's inside. Why is there Taixu essence inside? It's useful to you. It's useful to me too. Then let's fight. You're no match for me. He's my junior brother. Senior brother Joe. Don't go up. Are you serious? Yan Jian. He's ranked number 1.
I know.
Only then did I realize the images in the recording stone were still too slow. The rocks beneath me shattered, cracking layer by layer like a web. My right arm went numb. I looked up. Jiu Changyuan was still standing there, as if he'd only tested me casually. He's 2 major realms above you. I know.
10 moves.
20 moves. Jiu Changjiang has no blade, but his hands hit harder than most weapons. 50 moves? I kept retreating. And I kept watching. Watching his shoulders, waist, and feet. His breath, his spiritual power, his rhythm. Finding habits, finding flaws. 63 moves. For the first time, I darted past him at an angle. For the first time, I slipped past his fist, leaving a shallow mark on his left arm. Your blade is very old. Not an age. You've seen too much. Still fighting? Yes. The next instant, his aura changed. Before, he was only suppressing me with his sword. Now he was serious. Blood rose in my throat. Before I could steady myself, Jiu Changyuan was already there. The blade broke. Linjian, the blade broke. Jiu Changyuan retreated for the first time. Lightning burst along his whole arm. His sleeve tore apart, but he didn't move. Motuan rose from the rubble again. Over the years, we'd fought together too many times. No need to say I'd attack left. He'd be on the right, forcing me back. He'd block my way. I'm slow.
He's fast.
Once he's pinned down, my blade will strike. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. I got him. Jiu Changyuan was truly forced back several yards for the first time. He finally raised his right hand. His index and middle fingers came together. Spiritual power formed a thin white line at his fingertips, like a sword. Run. Like a blade, I wanted to retreat too. Too late. My shoulder went cold. My whole left arm went numb at once. Mutuan, Mutuan. His heart was still beating, but weakly. He opened his eyes. His pale blue pupils were already fading. For the first time, I felt like I could hear the sound from that valley at Chixia Ridge. Back then, he was only a small, injured lump, standing before 2 Thunderheart fruits. I gave him one. She's been with me for 10 years. Go, give him the blade core. Let's go. I suddenly felt Zhou Heng was right. It's only a blade core. What's given is given. Just then, all of Tiangu Mountain jolted violently, harder than any time before. The ancient path collapsed completely. The cliff beneath us split down the middle. It's about to collapse? Get out.
Take it.
Go. But after only a few dozen yards, Mo Tuan suddenly struggled in my arms. He's too heavy. My body couldn't hold on either. I'll do it. You can carry him. Then together. The fallen rocks had sealed the way back. Ahead was only a mountain bridge breaking apart. Quit talking. Get up. What are you doing? I forced all my remaining spiritual power into my right arm. Throw. Li Jian? Wait for me. I'll find a way. There's no way.
Bullshit.
He turned and ran. As if he really meant to find another way. I didn't call out to him. Maybe that's for the best. At least he won't stand here and watch. There was no one around. Jiu Changyuan had left long ago too. Mo Tuan lay beside me.
His breathing grew fainter.
The web between my thumb and finger split again. Look.
It's okay.
This life has actually been pretty good. Father, Mother, Kingya Sect Mission Hall, Zhou Heng's first spirit stones, and Mo Tuan. There's nothing to resent. As for Jiju Changyuan, he really is strong. Stronger than me in this life. That's all. His breathing had stopped. A moment later, the last trace of wind and thunder faded from the silver markings. The cliff finally broke apart completely. The world began to tilt. I closed my eyes and didn't draw my sword again. I don't know how long passed. I heard the sound of water again. It wasn't Tiandu Mountain. It was Yulin Lake. My body had recovered, back to its original form. Neither of us spoke first. Where's Mo Tuan? My heart sank a little. A small black head peeked out from behind the grass. Just like at Chixia Ridge 10 years ago, when I first met him. Only his body was somewhat transparent. The bell at the Z family's training ground rang for the 3rd time at dawn. As if it were just an ordinary awakening. I opened my eyes. I sat up, but didn't get out of bed right away. My consciousness sank into my sea of awareness. Mo Tuan. Mo Tuan doesn't need to eat anymore. He's only a soul now. That actually saves money. Suji, were you just thinking something rude? Number. I could feel it. I ignored him. I got dressed, grabbed my sword, and left. Today was the day this generation of the Z family would officially test their young people's destinies. It was also the day the Taixuan sacred sect recruited disciples in Linchuan City. This scene was very familiar to me. When I was 16 in my previous life, I had also fought for a mortal blood 5 tribulation spirit body, a stable fate palace, and above average aptitude. Then joined King Yasek's outer sect, where I met Zhou Hang in the mission hall, went to Chixia Ridge, and picked up a wind thunder kite that refused to leave. If Zhou Hang was still alive, he probably wasn't still that young man who sat outside the mission hall every day counting his spirit stones. King Yasek had new disciples of its own by now. I didn't plan to go see them. It wasn't that I didn't want to know. It just wasn't necessary. Zijin. It's my turn. The one conducting the test was the Z family's third elder. 2 others sat beside him. Silver mountain and river patterns were embroidered on their robes. The Taixuan sacred sect. The first blue mark lit up. Then the second. The third. 5 marks. 6 marks. 7 marks. When the 8th blue light appeared, all 8 channels were connected. A supreme spirit body. The middle-aged cultivator from the Taixuan sacred sect, who'd kept his head down, finally looked up. I looked at the 8 blue marks. There was no phenomenon. None. Test him again. I did as told. The result was the same. A supreme 8th grade spirit body. An upper-tier fate palace. No special bloodline. No divine body. No natural phenomenon. Clean as can be. What weapon do you train with? A sword. How long? That's hard to answer. Since I was little. Draw it. No sword aura. And no spiritual power. I simply swung one ordinary slash forward. At least it looked ordinary. But the middle-aged cultivator didn't speak right away. The young disciple beside him also stopped writing. That's it? Who taught you that slash? I trained it at home. Here we go. Someone had asked that in my previous life too. What kind of swordsmanship does the Z family use? He knew it better than I did. The Taixuan sacred sect. The inner sect selection was in 7 days. Cloud riding platform in the North District. Latecomers wouldn't be accepted.
Understood.
The inner sect selection. After walking a short distance, someone behind me tested as a 6th grade spirit rank. The crowd grew lively again. I didn't look back. My starting point in this life was indeed much higher than Ling Qian's. But it was still only a starting point. What a supreme spirit body. Bring out that jar of wine. We'll drink at noon. Today is different.
How so?
My son has a supreme spirit body. A supreme spirit body is still your son. Drink too much and you'll still embarrass yourself. I stood in the doorway watching them. Suddenly remembering when I left Qingxi town in my previous life, my father pressed 12 spirit stones into my hand. Don't waste them, but don't pinch pennies either. Spend when you need to. That had been a long time ago. I didn't dwell on it for long. I set my sword beside the table, sat down to eat. It was a simple meal. 3 dishes and a soup. My father opened the wine anyway. Near dusk, he finally took a storage pouch from the house. Inside were 200 low-grade spirit stones. That's a lot. You're joining the Taixuan sacred sect, not some small sect next door. Everything in a sect costs money. Don't let people laugh at you the moment you arrive. And don't take too little.
What?
Nothing. 200 spirit stones. When I first joined Kingya sect in my previous life, I had only 12. This time really was different. For the first time, I truly saw the spirit ship sent by the Taixuan sacred sect. It wasn't a flying boat for a few dozen people like Kingya sects. It was a silver battleship suspended in midair. Its blade-shaped hull was over 300 feet long. Both sides were covered in mountain and river carvings. More than 1,000 young people already stood below the spirit ship, from Linchuan City and a dozen nearby cultivation families. Fewer than 200 ultimately earned boarding passes. I was one of them. After we boarded, a Taixuan disciple gave each person a temporary jade token. Don't celebrate too soon. You're only going to the sacred sect. You haven't joined it yet. The spirit ship rose into the sky. Linchuan City grew smaller and smaller. The wind swept across my face. The mountains and rivers of the central province stretched beyond sight. Compared to Qing province, the spiritual energy here was richer. There were more cities and more cultivators. It's huge. Can you understand this? Motuan? The silver ship passed through a sea of clouds. The 9 peaks drew closer and closer. For the first time, I truly entered the top sect in the entire Tianheng realm. In my previous life, I rose from Kingya sect to 41st on the Tianheng list. In this life, I stood from the very beginning, in a place I could only watch from afar back then. As for how far I can go, I'll stay first, then worry about that. The Taixuan sacred sect's 9 peaks selection was quieter than I'd imagined. There was no Thunder Valley, no elder loudly announcing the rules. No one even stood before the mounting gate saying, "Starting today, you are Taixuan disciples." The next morning, the last of the 1,362 people arrived here. 9 cloud bridges, each laid to one of the 9 peaks. An ancient stele of a different color stood before each peak. Those were the 9 peak steles. They say each peak tests something different. Then how do we choose? You don't choose the peak. The peak chooses you. Your first time here? I'm Luo Shan, from the Luo family of Nanaling. Zijin. Never heard of you. Makes sense. I've never heard of the Luo family either. Neither of us seemed bothered. See that guy? Qi Wuyan, a direct heir of the Qi family in the central province. Opened his fate palace at 7. Entered the heavenly mandate at 9. Reached the sea realm at 13. But here, though some in the crowd were surprised, no one truly lost their composure. The one in white is Jiang Mingyu. I hear she was born with jade bones. No idea about the one in gray. The one carrying a sword came from Jianzhou. You know quite a lot. Of course I had to ask around before entering Taixuan. You didn't ask around? Nope. Then why did you come here? To give it a try. At last someone appeared in front of the stone platform. He wasn't an elder, just a young man in blue. He looked no older than 27 or 28. There was no flying sword beneath his feet, nor a spirit beast. The entire platform quickly fell silent. The Nine Peaks trial has 3 stages. The first is the stairway climb. 1 hour. Climb 3,000 steps. Those who stop short of 3,000 go home. So you just climb the mountain? It can't be that simple. The moment I stepped onto the first step, my shoulders suddenly sank. It wasn't weight, it was a force pressing straight onto my spirit body. The second step was heavier than the third. And the pressure grew stronger with every step. At the beginning, everyone moved quickly. After 500 steps, some people began to slow down. At 1,000 steps, some had already sat down. After 1,500 steps, the first scream came from behind. Yet no one fell into the sea of clouds. I wasn't in a hurry. I simply kept a steady pace upward. After opening all 8 spirit channels, my spiritual energy flowed through my meridians with almost no noticeable resistance. Whenever the pressure rose another level, my body adapted quickly. After reaching 2,000 steps, I officially began passing the others. Past 2,000 steps, I started overtaking those ahead of me. Zijin, you're not tired? A little. Why aren't you even out of breath when you talk? Maybe I have good lungs. You're really annoying to talk to. After climbing another 300 steps, he finally slowed down. I didn't wait. This was a trial after all. Everyone had to go their own way. 2,700. 2,800. 2,900. At this point, only a little over 20 people remained ahead. Qi Wei was in front. Jiang Mingyu was second. That sword-carrying young man was third. I was somewhere in the teens. The final 100 steps. The pressure suddenly doubled. For the first time, my steps stopped. I drew in a breath. I didn't force my way through. First, I let my spiritual energy complete 1 full cycle. Then I raised my foot. 1 step. Then another. 3,000. The instant I stepped across, all the pressure vanished. I had passed the first stage. Of the final 1,300 plus people, 427 climbed all 3,000 steps. I made it. I really made it. The second stage was called Soul Inquiry. Everyone was led into a windowless black hall. A bronze mirror stood before each person. Look. I understood what this stage was asking. Who are you, really? Who were you in the past? Who are you now? What do you want to hold on to? And are you willing to let go of Zijin? Then white light flashed, and the door opened. Only a dozen or so people were outside. The young man in blue stood in the distance. For the first time, he took a closer look at me. He said nothing. Wait. The second stage was completely over. Of the 427, only 139 remained. What did you see? My dad. What happened? He chased me around and beat me. Why? I stole his liquor when I was a kid. So soul inquiry wasn't always so heavy. The third stage was the simplest. And the most direct, combat. There were no fixed opponents, nor any one-on-one matches. Keep your spirit seal intact. 2 hours. Those whose spirit seals remained intact could stay. What a melee tested most was never just one's cultivation. It also tested your sense of position. When to strike, and how to probe the others. When to retreat, and whether you were willing to temporarily join forces with someone else.
Team up.
Sure. You take the left, I'll take the right. All right. Nice teamwork. The scene quickly descended into total chaos. Over 100 people fought with swords, spears, blades, spells, and spirit beasts. It was my first time truly seeing the level of this generation's trial disciples at the Taixuan sacred sect. The 6-tier spirit bodies that were considered exceptional. Among Qingye sect's outer disciples were common here. When one fist came crashing down, half the martial platform shook. Farther away, Kiwi stood alone in the center. He hadn't even made the first move. After defeating 3 people in a row, I didn't go over. There was no need. This stage wasn't about taking first place. It was about staying. A man with a blade set his sights on me. He looked about 20. He wore a short black shirt. Early divine vein realm. A full major realm above me. After watching me draw my blade 3 times, his first slash was fast. The second was dangerously close. The third was even faster. It came down precisely ahead of me, sealing off my escape. I had no choice but to take it. Our 2 blades collided. The spiritual force numbed my arm. Luo Shan tried to come over, but 2 others held him back. A supreme spirit body. But your cultivation is too low. That's true. I moved forward instead of back. Half a step, perfectly timed. I pressed into his inner blind spot. Another half step brought me in close. My blade passed under his arm on the first slash, cutting through his spiritual shield. The second slash didn't strike him. It only tapped the spirit seal on his chest. The young man in black froze completely. Well fought. What's your name? Ziheng. Fang Kao. I'll remember that. He didn't protest, nor did he waste words. Of the 139, only 63 remained. Luo Shan and I were among them. Qi Wuyi, Zhang Mingyu, and that sword-carrying young man all made it through as well. The trial ended here, but the part that truly decided who would enter the 9 peaks had only just begun.